Good evening, folks. Welcome to the Road to the Batman. I hope everyone's having a great and blessed weekend so far. High key same, to be honest. So far, everything we've seen for the trailers among TV spots and all just seem too good to be true.
Stand back, fool! I've got a bomb. All right.
Yeah, in the TV spot. Right. Yeah, after seeing it. Now I feel that after seeing that clip, man, that's how I feel. It's like at this point, I don't want to see any other TV spots or scenes. Just this was enough for me to just be prepared for the movie to drop.
You miss me? Shut it, clown! A lot of people here really want to talk to you. I don't mind walking. Not so tight, boy.
Like being in the car in the first trailer, seeing in his perspective the car flipping, then seeing it in the second trailer of the car flying down the like highway, and that's had me beat so bad. I'm sitting there like, ain't no way he's gonna sit there, just walk out of that and be like, alright, I'll talk. I would be unconscious if that was me.
He's waiting for you down at patient.
I'm suing Batman for everything in the book. Like I broke my shoulder, dislocated my shoulder, broke my neck, dislocated my knee. It's all his fault. Call the cops on Batman.
Supposed to break out of
New patient in the intensive treatment room. All non-essential staff to vacate the area.
Man, I would just put on some pearls like his mom had, and then just sat there on my knees. It's like, you wouldn't hit a guy with pearls, would you? This is why I'm not a Batman villain. I'd either get beat up on the spot and never come back, or I'd sit there and just be too much and Joker would catch me lacking and then try to kill me.
Ooh, what you sneaking with your bat?
It's like, excuse me, sir.
Tell me.
You're not supposed to be laughing for real.
Bat claws? Bat smacks.
Open the gate. Get him out of there.
Man, the whole time.
I want weapons on him at all times. Not let him out of your sight.
But I was just the whole time speaking of the Batman, man. How are you? Thoughts on DC currently?
Talk, tick, tock. Is that a crocodile I hear? What's up, Doc? Pencil me in for tomorrow at 4.
We got a lot of catching up to do.
Keep behind me. Hello, new patient. This is Quincy Sharp, Warden of Arkham.
Ooh, it's my favorite show.
I'm one idiot. You'll never escape.
Right.
Hey, it's Joker. Hear about Black Jake, boss? Shut up! Don't get you soon, boss. Shut it
I'm
and
telling
keep
you,
moving.
the state of the wiring in these federal facilities is, well, it's shocking. My boys over there could have been hurt in that unfortunate fire.
Just gotta check your prisoner, Officer Bowles.
Whatever, just be quick.
Only following procedure. Well, patient seems to be in satisfactory condition. Looks like he suffered minor lacerations, probably in the last 2 hours. There seems to be...
Need to take my temperature? I'd be happy to drop my pants.
He's all yours. Get him out of here.
He's good. Get the door open.
Alert in intensive treatment. Category 9 patient in transit. Pacification system active. Shoot to kill permissions granted.
You heard the lady. We got another psycho on the way.
Can you
Yeah, I definitely
smell
feel
the
that as well.
excitement in the air? No? Must have been one of the guards then. Crocko boy! Is that you?
Get ready.
Yeah, that's
Keep your
a
weapons trained on it at all times.
right. Yep, I definitely agree. And yes, this is Arkham Asylum currently. Playing on the hardest difficulty, so if I get clapped,
What's it doing?
it's not my fault.
I've got your scent, Batman. I will hunt you down.
Yeah, not in Arkham, especially this place of all
A
places.
toy collar won't stop me from killing you, Batman. I'll rip you apart. Eat your bones.
That
Right.
reminds me. I really need to get me some new
Okay,
shoes.
move up.
Mm-hmm.
Hold tight. How come they let Batman pass?
Whee! Great night for a party.
Not where you're going.
The night is young, Bats. I still have a trick or two up my sleeve. I mean, don't you think it's a little bit funny how a fire at Blackgate caused hundreds of my crew to be moved here?
I thought I told you to
Yeah, I
stay
fell off
quiet.
of CW for a minute. What's good, bro? I'm doing good. Hope you're doing alright as well.
Learn to keep that fat mouth of yours.
Yeah, I haven't. As for DC, ever since like you said Avengers came out,
Tell
it's
me
been
something.
pretty rocky with
You've
them.
never let me catch you this easy.
Because back in the day, I
What are
was
you
strictly
really
like
after?
Marvel movie kind of person, and then just a couple of DC movies. And looking back on it now, Man of Steel, while it wasn't the strongest like beginning, it was a beginning that I could at least respect, because you know
Was that the answer you wanted?
they at least try to do something different with Superman. While it was not a good different, it was still something different nonetheless. And then immediately into a Versus film, which wasn't the
What's he
best
doing?
idea.
Stay where you
And
are.
immediately, as soon as I heard, oh yeah, we're going for Justice League, I'm like, y'all are trying to catch up with Marvel, just relax. Take your time and just worry about making your characters good and enjoyable, then, you know, you can get to the team-up stuff.
Don't you trust me?
Our guest has arrived.
Alright, 20 years, not even 20, yeah, 20 years under his belt, I think, in BVS.
So,
Sitting here like, how is he gonna really... Imagine Clark having his son, and then Bruce is just over there like 70 years
I'll be sure to
old.
try harder next time. What say we aim for 100?
Right.
Long night, Jim.
Joker invades City Hall and holds the mayor
Whole
hostage,
time,
leaving it
and
to
we haven't
Wade
heard
to
anything
tell the
about a
SWAT
Batman
teams,
until
the
like
media, and you.
essentially Man of Steel, but still
it's been a
like
hell of a
20
night.
years before everyone else shows up. It's a little bit off. I don't know. Need my young Bruce Wayne.
Sorry, Batman. Arkham staff only.
I assure you, if anyone's qualified, it's...
Listen, I appreciate the assistance, but he'll unsettle the more violent inmates.
I think he's talking about
I feel that, especially when they told us which Robin it was, and this was like a year and a half probably before the Snyder Cut for Justice League came out. It was like Dick Grayson. I was like, nah, you dropped the ball already.
He surrendered
Stop.
almost without a fight.
Yeah, he came out and said it was Dick Grayson that died instead of Jason Todd.
At least he's back where he belongs.
Same, because I was sitting there for the longest like, it's Jason Todd, so I'll let that slide, but then I was like, nah, it's Dick Grayson that actually got killed by Joker and Harley. I was like, how are you just gonna switch it up?
The joke's on you. Ta-da! Honey, I'm home.
Come on in.
Welcome to the madhouse, Batman. I set a trap, and you sprang it gloriously. Now let's get this party started.
Yeah, plus that would have been a powerful movie to begin with, like Killing Joke, or no, I think it was like Death in the Family. Yeah, that's the right one.
Up until a few seconds ago, I was gonna kill everyone in the room and then watch cartoons. But then, well, you know how I do love a captive audience. I'm just warming you up, Bats.
Yeah, it was just all a whole mess when he like came out and said it wasn't Jason, and then of course did nothing with it as he came out with that news. This is also around the same time when he said the Doomsday we saw in BVS wasn't really the real Doomsday. There was another one out there, the real one. Yeah, because it confirmed that it was Lex Luthor's son and not the actual Alexander Luthor or Senior. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually Lex Luthor's son in BVS that does all this.
Joker's in full control of the security gates.
I'll find a way out. Gordon, try and contact the warden.
I don't know.
Don't make promises you can't keep, Bats. I'm in control of the asylum. You're not going
I don't even know.
I don't want you to understand.
If you think I'll let you run.
Always with the heroes.
I don't know. Snyder, well, he had a plan. The plan was just too all over the place.
You know it's a trap.
Of course it is.
Joker's been busy. These poor guards never stood a chance.
All patients should take their medication at the prescribed times each and
Yeah.
every day.
Warning, security breach in level B3. Warning, security breach in level B3.
That's exactly how I feel about it too, because like when I first heard about the movie, of course, Batman v Superman, I was like, oh snap, this is gonna be amazing, Batman and Superman in the same movie. And then I saw it in theaters. It wasn't initially like a bad reaction, it was more so like, oh dope, you know, it looks cool. Kind of confused on what's going on with the story, but again, pretty cool stuff. And the more I saw it over time, I was just like, bro, what am I looking at right now? Why is Doomsday killing Superman in the second movie? Why are they fighting in their first encounter? Why does Batman even hate Superman for real?
Where are they?
How is he the world's greatest detective and he's sitting there thinking Superman killed people, knowing good and well Superman don't use bullets or bombs?
Franklin, can you hear me? You can. Help's on the way.
Like, come on now, Bruce. And he's sitting there talking about you punched him into the floorboards and he never got back up. Mess had me
Can you hear me?
entirely shook.
Joker's escaped custody. He's running free in Arkham.
Do you need anything? Is my dad still there?
Commissioner Gordon is safe. Joker's not far ahead. I'll stay in contact.
You're not gonna escape!
Yeah.
Thank God. It's Zsasz. He's got Mike. He's strapped in the chair. Zsasz has totally lost it.
Wait here.
You can't. He'll kill Mike if he sees anyone trying to
just...
get close.
He won't see me.
Like, yeah, we know he does sometimes, but like, at least in BVS, but even then in the comics or in either other media, like the animated series, if something's up, he's not gonna go in there with a preconceived notion like, oh yeah, I know what's going on. He's just gonna sit there and be like, alright, so this is what's happening. Time for me to deduce whatever's going on so I can make sure that when I enact this plan, it's gonna go smoothly. But for some reason, this man in BVS was just strictly all smoke and no thoughts.
I've got to get close enough to Zsasz to strike.
He'll see me coming on the ground, so I'll stay up high. These old gargoyles should be able to support my weight if I grapple up to them.
Right. Like the...
Have another.
Like, it just never... If it was, like, done a bit different, it would have had more impact, but, like... The fact that dude is like, oh, Superman has a mom? Well, I've been trying to kill someone who's just as human as I am. It's like, if he would have been the world's greatest detective, you would have knew Clark had a whole mother. Like, how you gonna be Batman running around here just assuming stuff, and next you know it's like, oh, it's his mother's name. I didn't know that. It's like Bruce. Come on, buddy. Then again, he was taking pills in BVS, so I don't know if Batman had like dementia or something. 20 years in Gotham probably would have worn out that mentality of his.
You have one chance to surrender, Quinn.
Testing passed, but no dice. Now the inmates are running the asylum. Well, technically the Joker's goons shipped in from Blackgate, but you get the idea. Bye-bye for now.
True. Like, let's at least start off with him young, and then
Oracle, I'm here.
As he gets older, you know, give us a Dark Knight Returns where he's like realizing everything he could have done. Like, for example, the Joker fight in the Dark Knight Returns. He's punching Joker like crazy. He's like, all these years I've let people die because I didn't stop you. That ends tonight. It's like, see, he understands. I like this.
He's lying.
Man, honestly, a Superman game would do wonders right now, but I don't even know if people know how to write Superman anymore. That's the scary part. We already got Superman, mind controlled by Brainiac killing someone, and Superman, not Superman, Suicide Squad kills the Justice League.
Hey, Batman found a way out. He just ripped the bin off the wall.
Batman, I'm patching you into the guard radio feed.
Steve, more Blackgate prisoners. By the boiler. Who's that behind them? Oh my god, it's Joker. He's free! How'd he break out?
Exactly.
Sorry, feed's down. Comms are up and down like crazy. It's not good. I'll keep trying.
Right.
Warning. Decontamination grid. Toxins detected.
They're trapped in there.
Warning. Decontamination.
Yeah, Jonathan Kent.
Area sealed.
What is that stuff?
Joker toxin. Listen, the room is full of poison gas. Anyone caught in there is dead.
Are you gonna get in there and help them, Batman?
Yeah, and that's the reason why I haven't watched it in its entirety, but I've watched a couple of scenes from Superman and Lois, and so far, it's doing my boy Clark a lot more justice than Snyder has with his representation of Clark.
Please help me!
You're gonna be fine. Stay here.
Batman's here. Just hold on a little longer, Steve. I can't.
Right. Only like 2 Kryptonian kids. Well, half-breed anyway. Right.
I'm going after the animal who did this.
Batman, the extraction system.
Yeah, it took him like a lot of seasons to go ahead and learn how to fly. Right. Yeah, that was the red kryptonite, right? For real, running with Flash and everything. Yeah, I plan to, because I think they're moving the, I think they moved Superman and Lois to HBO Max, I'm not sure. Because I know it was on Hulu at one point, or it still might be.
Go Batman! You rock! Joker doesn't stand a chance.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah, I've seen only like a certain amount of clips on it, like via YouTube clips or people on TikTok showing a little bit. And even though I wasn't too keen on, I forgot the actor's name who plays Clark, but I know his first name's like Tyler, I believe. Yeah, I wasn't too keen on him playing Clark at first, but like over like the course of a few clips, not gonna lie, I like what I see. And I even, honestly, I'm not even gonna hold you. Superman with facial hair is kind of epic, not gonna lie. Yeah, this man Bruce is getting a little scruffy around the edges. Oh, it's still on Hulu, but I'll try to go ahead and get a look at it though. It's still on there.
There's no escape, Joker. I will find you.
I'm counting on it, just not yet.
Whole time.
He's a big one.
Right. Yeah, that's true, that's true.
That was unexpected, wasn't it? Ah, well, note to self, need stronger test subjects. Seeing as how I'm feeling generous, I'll give you this one for free. Knock me off, I dare you. End this. Pull the plug. Stop me once and for all. Oh, you're getting too predictable, Bats. Well, I'd love to stay in the chat, but I have a party to organize. I've got guests flying in from all over Arkham. You'll see.
Like no development or no character like hints that she was mentally like actually either having a conflict about it or thinking of it. It was just, oh, it happened. And
Quick, get in here before more of them come.
yeah, I don't know. Some writers like, I don't know, writers these days, like, it's not difficult to show people having turmoil or like difficulty thinking about, i.e. like psychological issues or thoughts on their sexuality, but for some reason they either just throw it out there out of nowhere and expect you to be like, yeah, this works, or it's just like
what's on the other side?
Something very odd that you wouldn't really think would lead to it, because you know, on how you dress doesn't really give off the best psychological profile. So it's just interesting on how they sometimes conduct themselves with that.
Joker.
Let alone the fact that writing a good story is coming secondhand and most times than ever, but nonetheless, I'm just glad my boy Superman has some form of representation in media where people are actually seeing how he should be, whether it be like animated TV shows or just another TV show in general. Dang, I did my boy Gordon dirty.
Officer Bowles.
If I see you trying to follow me, he dies. Harley's looking forward to it. Maybe I'll film it and post it on the internet.
The transport system is down. Best I can do is open the door you came in. Sorry.
I should go back to the holding cells. Bowles wasn't too smart. He'll have left a trail.
Oh yeah, because wasn't he like saving someone or doing something, and then she like pressed the alert device to like get his attention to fly back?
Batman, what's happening?
Joker's escaped. He sealed himself off. He's got your father.
Dad.
Don't worry, I'm getting him back.
Okay, I know, but...
Oracle, I'm getting him back. Joker will not win. I won't let him. I'm starting where he was taken. A guard named Frank Bowles attacked him. If I find Frank, I'll find his father.
Bruce, hurry, please.
My son is being, you know, he's being a young adolescent? That's the issue we got here?
I bet you're wondering how I did it. Wasn't it who the great detective is? Ouch.
Right.
How about a spot of the bar a few years ago? So when I need security codes or an old man to be clubbed to the ground, I am just the man to ask.
I hope that hurt, pig. He's here!
Right. Oh yeah, for sure.
Oracle, I'm at the holding cells. I'm setting up a crime scene.
So what's the plan? Isolate something in that room unique to Bowles?
Yeah, nah.
Exactly.
Exactly. Clark understands, but he ain't a simp, that's for sure.
I can follow traces of alcohol from Frank's bourbon in the atmosphere.
Man, the whole time.
Oracle, I've got a trail.
That's great.
Demon Slayer. I have to go ahead and continue watching that. I have a lot of anime I have not kept up with. But yeah, definitely. Speaking of animated, like one of the best Superman like animated stuff, I say Superman versus the Elite. That's a great representation of what Superman is about. What's the other one? The animated series, a Justice League cartoon, which represents everybody in a great fashion. Which annoys me because, like, DC really could have just looked at their animated series and be like, yeah, let's just follow that for, like, you know, a roadmap and then continue off of that going forward, but no.
The darn elevator. Unreliable. How did Joker...
Exactly.
Be quiet. What's going on?
B-Man, Mr. J doesn't want you following us just yet.
Pretty much. It's like they understand, like they throw a few references in this. Like, hey, yeah, you know, some comics. See this reference right here? It's like Batman. What is the shot in BB? Yeah, so him on the building with the lightning represents like the Dark Knight Returns cover shot. A couple of other stuff's like, yeah, I know you can see the references and understand them, but can you like show me you understand the very characters you're like using at least? Maybe, perhaps, somewhat. Which is why I'm high-key like hyped for this Batman movie, because while it is, excuse me, like one aspect of Batman we're getting, it's a different take, but a more nuanced one in the fact that it's kind of been done in a video game format where people all agree that it's a very good way to go ahead and start them off, because Arkham Origins for an early Batman was a very good touch. Because in that game he was filled with a lot of like rage and just vengeance, but over time he started to realize, you know, there's more to it than just beating people up and being vengeance. There's a reason why I trained to do this. It's because I don't want what happened to my parents and myself to happen to other people. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Warning. Arkham Intensive Treatment is at Code Red Alpha. Warning. All patients should remain still and place their hands upon their heads. Failure to comply could result in action that could lead to injury or loss of life.
Right. And I'm not sure if they're gonna go the route of like, oh no, what were you gonna say? I know, I was just gonna say, like, I wonder if they're gonna go the route of making Gotham be like actually possessed by or haunted by a demon like they do in the comics, because people are always talking about, why does Gotham, you know, Bruce Wayne never do anything for Gotham, like all this money he has and everything just gets worse. And it's like, well, he does, just the fact that the place has literally been cursed by a demon, so the city's just forever just crappy, no matter what you do.
Not yet, but I'm getting close. Harley Quinn tried to slow me down, dropped an elevator on me.
Did it work?
Of course not. I'll get back to you when I reach the end of the trail.
You don't have to.
I don't have to. I just want to.
Okay, boss says no one gets back.
Generally, if anyone from his childhood comes back, it's generally like a bad thing. For example, excuse me, like not Batman, but my favorite Batman story, like Batman Hush, the villain Hush, well, in the animated movie, it's Riddler, which is hilarious, but not true. But in the comic, it's his old friend Thomas Elliot. And you've played Arkham Knight before. I've seen like the ending for that before, right?
Need to be smart. Find a different way past them.
Because in that, of course, you find out that Thomas Elliot is upset with like Bruce Wayne because Bruce Wayne inherited all his money and got it, while Thomas Elliot never got it. And it was like, well, Bruce Wayne never really had to sit there and fight for anything. He just kind of fed everything on a plate. It's kind of funny because, of course, knowing Batman's backstory, you know that Ningen got everything taken from him, and he had to come up. It's just interesting. People say like he doesn't do anything. Yeah, besides putting his life on the line for people of Gotham like every other night. Right. Wayne Enterprise is literally a place for people to make Gotham a better place, technologically, like living wise, and just all around building better places. Because I think it was in the recent comics where he was trying to build this bigger and better part of Gotham to make it better, but Joker War happened and he admitted to Deathstroke, like ever since he has become Batman and he's beaten villains, the city has just been getting worse and worse, and the villains have been coming back bigger and badder, and he's done the same thing, and it's a repeating cycle. So he says something has to change. So even he's aware of like the issue, but he still does his best to like fix it. But it's just one of those like Twitter hot takes that, oh, Batman just beats up on mentally ill people, and it's like that's not really the whole truth nor the truth. But your take is seen for what it is, though.
Before he gets someone hurt. Really, it's for his own good.
He doesn't stand a chance. Not a chance.
Yeah, Two-Face was definitely a tough one because it was basically, like you said, Harvey was perfectly like fine until that event that took place fractured not only, of course, maybe his skull potentially, but mostly his psyche. And dude was like, Harvey's too weak. I'm the personality that's going to protect Harvey and get ish done without hesitation. And then that's when like Two-Face happened. And even then, Two-Face is entirely like evil. Of course his persona, sort of a mob boss of sorts, but sometimes he's found still wanting to help Gotham. It's just his own twisted version of doing so. But in The Dark Knight, they did a perfectly good job of like showing how the best of them could be turned when someone as corrupt as a Joker gets their hands on them.
You guys really have what it takes to beat the best. Not.
Easy for him to say. We're stuck down here.
Why is this guy just standing down here? Move a little bit, my guy. You right under the thing. I don't even have the takedown ability yet. I know what I'll do. Just gonna glide back here.
Batman's as good as dead.
Oh, is that a fact now? Say hello when you see him.
Did you really think it was gonna be that easy?
So from that current DC like trailer we got with the Flash, Batman, and Black Adam, how are we feeling about that?
Joker wants him found. Spread out.
He could be anywhere.
Then keep your eyes open. Now move.
Listen, then, I'm reasonably sure there's no truth to the rumor Batman drinks human blood.
Mm-hmm.
At least I don't think so. Go to it, boys! Drag that back down with the rest of us crazy!
We got it under control.
Man down! Man down!
Right.
Harleen Quinzel.
Call me Harley. Everyone does.
Right. He's already big enough. Dude sat there and got freaking... I forgot what improved on him, but... I have to find the picture again, but that picture of him fishing out near the lake, bro... Ain't no way. Like... said he, like, the Rock's already the Rock. Now he's just the boulder.
Joker must have figured out how I was tracking Gordon. Officer Bowles' trail stops here.
Right, and definitely in the shots in the trailer, you can definitely tell dude even got a bit more size put on him.
Yes, it is I, Edward Nygma, the Riddler, and more importantly, your intellectual superior. My genius has allowed me to easily hack into your primitive communications.
Yeah.
My goal is simple. You complete a series of amusingly taxing challenges and, well, you'll see. Ready for your first one? Good. But be careful. Don't cut yourself on this sharply observed portrait. So, world's greatest detective.
Yeah, because believe it or not, when people say, oh, DC's supposed to be dark and Marvel's usually lighthearted, it's kind of like a biased take because both companies can be dark and have been dark before. It's just that certain characters, like for example Batman, he still jokes. It's just like nonchalant kind of jokes. Like if you make a joke to someone or try to be funny to a nonchalant friend and they say something funny, but it's just extremely monotone and nothing about their behavior has changed. Stuff like that. And it's just, if it just looks irritates me. It's like, oh, DC's supposed to be dark and gritty, you know, serious. It's like, you can have a nice balance of everything. The Marvel movies kind of go overboard with the jokes sometimes. DC can still have a few funny ha-has in there. Still works pretty good. Even Batman to a degree, just not Batman Forever kind of humor. Like the Bat credit card. What else? The Bat nipples. Like all that other stuff's just kind of doing a little too much. And then again, when you have Arnold Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze, you can only do but too many things. But yeah, I feel like I really do hope Black Adam the movie does good, because one, I'm a fan of The Rock, whether I like talk about his range or not. I like the guy. I think he's pretty good. One of my favorite actors, especially like in terms of just overall star power and charisma. He can definitely bring something. It's just I want to make sure that when it comes to being a ruler, a tyrannical figure, to make sure like his country, his people are protected at all costs, and he'll go ahead and side with whoever he needs to side with in order to make sure that happens. I want to make sure that he can pull that off, because if he does manage to do so when I see this movie, I'm going to be very happy with what I see. I just want him, along with DC in general, to get their footing straight and realize, you know, we care about these characters and we want to show you that, but at the same time, we're not blind to, you know, criticism and critiques, to make sure what we want or what we were trying to present is going to be something the fans enjoy, and not just like simply comic readers, but everyone, even newcomers, can be like, oh, well, if I sit here and look up Black Adam, or, you know, do a little bit of research, I can see that this is pretty accurate to what he's supposed to be like. Man, the Bat card was too much of a flex. I do not believe this man Bruce Wayne carries a Bat card around him at all times. If in the animated series homie pulled out some cash to get a coffee, trying to stay awake at night, I believe he just has change in one of his Bat belt compartments. Bruce Wayne on bad luck one day. Right. Mm-hmm.
Harley tells me that the Batman's car is still parked just outside of the intensive treatment building. Now, we can't just have him up and leave us, can we? Every thug, villain, murderer, and kindergarten teacher that isn't carrying out party orders should head there now and smash it.
Right.
Oracle, disable the Batmobile's countermeasure system.
I saw the alert. What's wrong? Where are you?
I'm outside the Arkham Mansion. Harley Quinn probably triggered the alarm. If she's still got Gordon with her, he could get hurt.
Okay, done. The Batmobile is still parked up outside the intensive treatment building in Arkham North. I've sent you the schematics for the entire island. I've marked key locations like your car.
Thanks, Oracle.
Building in Lower Gotham.
Right.
Under my control. That's right, boys and
Right.
There's a supply of explosive gel in the trunk of the Batmobile.
Man.
Harley trashed the car. Looks like there was a scuffle. I need to search the area around the Batmobile. There could be a clue as to where she took Gordon. Strange. This is Gordon's pipe. Barbara gave it to him. There's no way he'd leave it. Wild country. Gordon's favorite tobacco. Gordon's smarter than he looks. Left me a trail to follow. Oracle, I found a pipe. It has your father's initials carved on it.
It was a birthday gift I gave him last year. There's no way he'd leave it.
Exactly. He's left me a trail to follow. He's alive.
Yeah, because I mean, the first R-rated movie Marvel had, I want to say, was Blade, but for some reason people tend to forget Blade exists, and I don't know why.
The wall ahead is weak enough for my explosive.
Right, it was more so one of Marvel's first attempts to go ahead and ensure that, you know, hey, we can, I mean, because there was X-Men, Spider-Man, but Blade was like one of the first things to go ahead and pop off to make sure like superhero movies were like a thing. Man, whole time I don't know what Harley left behind, but she popping off of something. The 30s, 40s, whatever it is. Got my boy Gordon messed up. But no, you were saying about the Marvel and their take on R-rated heroes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm getting some troubling reports of a remind everyone that it is their civic duty to exterminate this vermin. We can't have it making its way back to the main. Joker here? Remember, I'm watching all of you. Wherever you are. Yes, you.
And that's one of the things, like, I understand certain superhero things, like you said, depending on the context of what the story is for the movie. Like, for example, Killing Joke. Now, people can say, oh, that can be made a rated R film, or no, PG-13, yada yada yada. And it's like, yeah, but in order to get the full effect of the story, it's gonna have to be like a rated R viewing, because literally Joker is a animal in this comic book, so it's only appropriate to sit there and grasp the whole thing and the impact of what Joker did to not only Batman, but the people around him, to ensure that
Hey, scram, bats! This is my me time.
Where's Gordon?
Wouldn't you
Right.
like to know?
I'm over here.
Shut up!
Ah, you crazy bitch. Harley! What's he doing here? It's too early.
I'm sorry, Puddin'. Don't be angry with me. Mwah!
Go, you little minx. I would never say that of you.
oh man,
You'll have to find another way. Goodbye now.
right. Dude sat there.
Better search outside.
I forgot how he did it. He like had I think he had like the knife, and he just stabbed dude repeatedly and slammed his head against the wall, right? Yeah. And then he sat there, he thought he was gonna kill the little dude, but then it was like, nah, I'll go ahead and let you go. Little dude ran off so quick. He was like, yeah, don't mention it. And like, at least the way I visualized him, he looked at him and was like, yeah, you know, it's no problem. He just, dude hit the dash real quick. And I don't blame him.
Public report of a bat infestation in Joker Asylum. Let me remind everyone that it is their civic duty to exterminate this vermin. We can't have it making its way back to the mainland. I want all the doctors rounded up. Search
Right, because I'm sure they made it apparent that it was going to be like an alternate take, not like the take for Joker in this universe, or like the DCEU.
I'll just flood the rooms with happy gas and leave you to die. Hell, I may do that anyway. Sounds fun.
down there with the others. Move it!
Okay, I hear you. I'm going.
Why does he need the doctors? I've got to save them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, isn't that cute? Little bats are sleeping.
Right.
Someone finish him off.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, he was at the end of his ropes in the film, and then they only, like, made it worse.
Get down there with the others. Move it!
Okay, I hear you. I'm going.
Why does he need
Yeah, when he
doctors?
snuffed out his mom in the hospital for lying to him about Thomas Wayne. Because people legitimately believe that Joker and Batman are related because of that film now, and I'm like, nah, fam, that's just... It's not legit.
Stop your crying, or I'll show you something really
You know, like, oh, they're brothers. Mm. Right. In this man.
Can't stand a crybaby. Spread out, fight him. Over here. Wake up, dig it. Wake up. Batman, can you hear me? It's the bat.
It's not safe yet.
Anyone feeling a little stressed down there? Your heart racing? Get a grip and stop that, or I'll fix your blood pressure permanently.
Another door, nothing here.
Yeah, because they do have a connection, which they hint at multiple times, like, you know, we're destined to do this battle for years to come, yada yada yada, that kind of thing. But it's like, at some point, the battle is gonna get, like, kind of overdone, because at this point you have Batman, the Killing Joke, you have Death in the Family, you have Death in the Family again, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, where Joker comes back with his face cut off and he like abducts Alfred and everybody, and Batman included. Then you have, what is it? I believe you had Joker War recently, so Joker already has like so many arcs, and I think the second closest person that has as many is like Bane. But after that, you got Riddler, a couple other people, but no one really notable like Joker. Cause literally, when you think Batman, is literally, oh, his arch enemy, Joker.
Did they have anyone with them?
They took someone into the elevator. I couldn't tell who it was.
I think it's just,
didn't want to be followed.
my thing is, they need to go ahead and expand Batman's rogues and initially like just ensure that they have more people to go ahead and use.
Oh no, I forgot. Dr. Kellerman was in the patient observation room, and Dr. Chen went to surgery.
And Dr. Young went to X-ray.
Okay, stay here.
I ain't gonna lie, this Batman Joker stuff is repetitive. Much as I like it.
We're gonna be okay.
And I was just saying, like, if they could just expand Batman, like, expand on his rogues gallery, because there's so many other people you can use. Like, they already used Ra's al Ghul, Two-Face, Joker. They used Mr. Freeze, like, once in the movies. Then you have... who else? In BVS, you had, like, a laundry list of people, but you wouldn't be able to know unless you, like, actually looked into it more. Because in that movie, there was Firefly, who Batman blew up in the warehouse. You had... At first, I thought it was KG Beast, but apparently it was Firefly, but... I don't know. Like, if there's anyone other than Joker, they kind of just glance over them a little bit, and then it's like, yeah, Joker, the person you came here to see, but... I don't know, like... We're getting Riddler from Shine now, so I'm happy about that to a degree. Right.
Project Titan's goal is to create a test to fully probe our special cases in a safe, risk-free zone. Our goal is to cure the more unfortunate spread. Those not physically up to the challenge that our medical practices present. Problem with the Titan will make us a world.
That means some of the bitches' cash. What's wrong with you? Don't you know nothing? Cash had a disagreement to kill a crocodile back. He's here!
Be assured that they are safe and
Riddler out here giving Batman the work.
It's done. The room is full of gas and Captain Hook is stuck. Down, Batman!
Cash, what happened? There was an alarm at medical. I heard someone shouting about the doc lying on the floor.
That is true.
The room was flooded with gas. These doors locked down. We can't get out. Don't know how long we can last. Joker's filled the room with gas and we're trapped in here. I can sit in here all night, but the doc over there ain't looking too good.
My thing is, because I wasn't a fan of the Batman Hush animated film, only for the simple fact that they took away the point of Thomas Elliot, and the whole person that orchestrated everything in the comic books was Riddler himself, because it goes to show that Riddler is an intellectual villain, because he pulled all the strings to make Batman question his old best friend, let alone thinking that Jason Todd was alive, which at the time he was, but Batman didn't know that. However, because at the end you find out Riddler did all that stuff to Batman. Batman went to Riddler. It's like, why would, essentially confusing the Riddler as to like, why would Bruce Wayne sit here and be Batman or something like that, and then eventually like knock the Riddler out. But in the film, they made, while they did make him like the current frontline and the behind the scenes villain, they kind of made him the muscle too, which I can understand, but it kind of takes away from Riddler being the superior, like, not superior intellect, but an intellectual villain as that can pose a threat to not only Batman, but everyone else when he wants to. Because there was this comic where he literally put, I forgot what he did to the infant, but he essentially did something to the infant to where Batman had to perform surgery on the infant's throat, or else the infant would have died. And like, me sitting here thinking that the Riddler is just some goofball, I'm sitting here like, I didn't know the Riddler was this thug out here like that to put that whole baby in jeopardy just to get Batman to do something. Cause that mess had me geeked when I first found out. So, while I do appreciate them giving Riddler some attention, and while he's not like a Zodiac-esque character, I do like it because it gives him a bit more of a menacing feel rather than just some guy in a purple suit. Cause if you're gonna make him menacing, you gotta do a lot more for him to just show up and call Batman out. So I can understand the different change in, you know, comic book Riddler to Zodiac Riddler. So I'm not entirely too mad at that at all. I actually appreciate it. But I can't deny that, even though I don't like the Batman Hush animated film, Riddler had me weak in that film.
Medical staff needing
Dude came out of nowhere juiced up on whatever he was on, throwing hands with Batman. I was like, this is something else.
Will all patients please remain calm and move slowly to their accommodation?
Our findings have led to debates about whether psychosis in itself is toxic, and whether potentially damaging changes to the brain are related to psychotic episodes. Project Titan allows us to strengthen the individual's ability to cope with such changes. Early results were promising, but it was only after the arrival of Patient X that our... Expectations were raised. Patient X was the catalyst that led to a full-scale adoption of the Titan. We must all...
Homie was like, nah fam, we gotta...
Don't speak. You're safe.
It's a trap.
I know. Just not for me.
It's true. You really are the
Right, he's like, talk or I'll break every bone in your body. Man is like, just smack.
Now, what the hell? Get down there, boys. See if he can detect being punched in the face.
Man, because I remember playing, I replayed the Telltale game, at least the first 3 episodes. I have to continue, but I had that option. I was like, let me at least try to be the most Batman I can be with my knowledge now, because at first, when I first played the game, I didn't have as much knowledge on Batman like I do currently. I got to that point, I was like, I could just whack him in the face with this pole and just, you know, let him know. But I was like, nah. And then it got to the option where you could go ahead and break his arm. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, because I did the same thing, but I did it in the sense like, you know what? You are out here causing trouble and performing crimes, so I want you to, like, this be a warning to you. Don't do it again or I'll catch you lacking and break your other arm. Yeah, but...
Don't get too full of yourself, Bats. I'm just softening you up. Think of this as a preview to the main event. You'll see.
Cut me free.
Right. Breaks dude's arm. Dude's already halfway down the freaking dirt.
Relax
It's like, dude.
I can handle these low-life thugs.
Holmes was like, nah, bro. He's like, nah, bro, I gotta go ahead and just scare everybody. GCPD, the civilians, everybody. Honestly.
Don't get too full of yourself, Dark Knight. It only gets harder from here.
Yeah, cause it's like a thing. He knows how to like work his way around it to the point where he'll go ahead and give people the illusion he's about to kill them or inflict extreme harm to them. Granted, he said that he's able to go ahead and kill someone without drawing blood from them, so it's kind of like, alright, well, wouldn't want to be interrogated by that guy, but just the way the game operated, because it was like, alright, bro, you can either be like Punisher, Batman, like just brutalize everybody you want, or you can be restraint, show restraint, yet still enforce justice in a way that'll go ahead and keep the civilians in mind, but at the same time instill fear on the criminals of Gotham. And I enjoyed the Telltale games a lot for that, because it was one of the first games that like made the Waynes not the light of Gotham and made them like corrupt. And I was like, dang, I never knew the Waynes to go ahead and do something like that for real. Yeah.
You think I can? Stop the whining and listen good. If anyone goes near you without Joker's express permission, then I've been ordered to make sure you are taken out ASAP. Looks like you're a marketing chip. Gotta tell you, the boss is all over this job. Planned like a military operation. Friends on the inside and out.
I am quite aware that this job, as you call it, requires friends. What I want to know is why you chose me. Did Joker specify me? Why don't you let me talk to him? I'm sure we can settle it.
Once more, I am going to... You understand? Boss wants to talk to you. He'll talk to you. Till then, keep that trap of yours zipped.
Yeah, it's just one of the unique things that each Robin kind of brought to the respective roles, because like you said, Jason was more of the... He was already living rough, and so that kind of culminated with him being more... I wouldn't say ruthless, because he was a pretty good Robin. It's just that, like you said, he acted on more emotion rather than listening to Batman and taking Batman's lead. And then when it came to it, that initial feeling of, alright, I'm taking charge rather than listening to Batman got him killed. And when I tell you, bro, in the Death of the Family arc where Joker kills Jason Todd and then Superman shows up and he's like, you can't do anything to Joker because you're in a foreign state. And I think Joker had some kind of political power over there at some time, but Superman's like, you can't do anything to him, and Batman was furious. I was like, yo, like, I already knew it would be tough, but imagine Superman telling you you can't do anything to him because of his political power in a sovereign state. It's like, dude, that's frustrating. You can't really do nothing because of Superman, so it's like, well, alright. When I catch him again, when I catch him lacking in the streets, I'm gonna get my ones. But then, in the Red Hood storyline, freaking Jason Todd beats Joker with the crowbar like he did him. So it's like, well, the ones have been got. I just wonder if they do continue with this
Arkham Asylum.
Matt Reeves Batman universe. I wonder if they'll go ahead and implement more of the supernatural type of characters. So far, while it does look like based in realism, I still get the idea that they're gonna go the supernatural route eventually. It just depends on how they work it in. Because after you get to like Riddler, Catwoman, who arguably can be argued as supernatural instance because she has like cat-like powers. But you get to like Poison Ivy, Bane, Solomon Grundy if you want to get there. Like, there's a bunch of other villains you can use, but it's like when they always say, yeah, I want to make my Batman grounded and, you know, grounded and dark and gritty. It's like, just embrace the comics and make him like fight Solomon Grundy for once, or Killer Croc. Killer Croc, for example.
Did you find them? Are they okay?
Yes, they're safe now.
Batman, we've got another problem.
I need to get back to the mansion. All my research notes are there.
I'm weak.
This Joker getting his hands on.
It's not safe, Doctor. Won't stand a chance.
I heard you repeat it. I was like, hey, yo, I'm already mentally prepared myself.
It's about time for a little payback.
Man, you already know whatever gets here is gonna be wild anyway, so you might as well.
Cash, take Dr. Young.
You might as well just embrace it as it is. You don't need to sit here and dance around it.
Barricade yourselves in.
Oh man, but I just want them to embrace like the comic book-esque type of craziness that brings people to read the comic books. And granted, not Batman kicking the Spectre in the jaw kind of comic book embrace, but you know, Batman fighting a giant alligator man in the sewers kind of comic book embrace. Cause seeing that boy Killer Croc mutate, bro, and Batman Hush, Batman was like, yeah, he's becoming more animalistic. I was like, hey, yo, what's going on with my mans? Dude ripped off his tail in the movie. I was like, ooh. Oh, you have to do my boy like that.
I hate hospitals. Always gives me the creeps.
Who in a relationship with Poison Ivy? What was the question again? Honestly, yeah.
Man, I hate that stinker hospital. Show yourself!
Right. It was more so because I want to say you could, if you went back and like before New 52, you can find instances of them being like really close, but at that time you would just chalk it up to, oh, they're just like very good friends that have like a sisterhood going on here, looking out for one another. But when New 52 hit, it turned to, oh, they're in a full-blown relationship, which kind of like the Jonathan Kent situation. Out of nowhere, no real build-up, but it was like, well, unlike the Jonathan Kent situation, they were, you could go back to the hint, but like you said, out of nowhere, it just sort of happened, rather than it either progressing or them being like a kind of friendship thing. Because I would have been fine if there was like, you know, dropping hints that Harley was that way from like the beginning, but it was more so her taking interest in mainly dudes. Then New 52 happened, and it was like, oh, Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy are an item now. And I was like, oh, well, that's kind of random. Same way they kind of like hinted at Wonder Woman being bi and like her rebirth origin story, and it was like, well, that's kind of out of nowhere, but I mean, at this point, it's kind of what they're doing now, not even to like really progress a story. It's just, oh, well, we can be inclusive as well, even though they have literally a bunch of gay characters, which I've said before, if they can just utilize them and make them loved as much as the OG characters, you wouldn't have to turn like random characters, you know, gay or change their sexuality like that to be on a news outlet for like a week, then forget next following week. Like, it's just because people hear me say it and it's like, oh, you have a problem with it. It's like, well, if it's kind of out of nowhere, it is a problem. But if it's like, I don't know, hinted at or established from the beginning, like, hey, this person rolls that way, then it's like, all right, it's not gonna bother me because it's a part of their character. Just make sure that it doesn't come before a good story. And that's kind of weird because, sorry, this home just shot at me in the game. But you know, it's just people just kind of forget, oh, well, we can be inclusive, and it's like, yeah, be inclusive, but make sure that you're not putting inclusivity in front of the great character that you're trying to go ahead and portray here. That's like saying, what is it, like making, hopefully this doesn't happen, but making like Deathstroke roll that way, even though he's been nothing but hooking up with countless like women his age for years and has never been hinted at. It's like, oh, Deathstroke is now bi. It's like, kind of doesn't make any sense due to the fact that for the longest time, homie has been rocking with females. And he's had a strong relationship with a male, his homie Wintergreen, which is like his own version of Alfred in a sense. He has a strong relationship with him because Wintergreen and him are like best of buds. But of course, like prior to the whole New 52 and all the different Marvel, people would see that and be like, oh, two people of the same sex being very cool with each other, they're either best of buds or, you know, consider themselves family to each other. Nowadays, it's like, oh, they're an item, even though it's like, you know, being friends or having a family bond, it's still relevant. But that's like my take. How do you feel about it?
Got a few more surprises in store for you. Prepare to face your fears. All of them. There is no crane.
Right. Right, yeah. For real. Yeah.
Please help me, Batman. No!
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Jim. Barbara. I'm sorry. I was too late.
I'm sorry. The number you've dialed isn't available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Barbara, are you there?
Please hang up your phone.
Yeah. Right. Facts.
Father, you should have stood up to him, son. Like a man. Mom?
Help us, Bruce! Don't let us die!
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, after him being like with women for like the past 80 plus years, all of a sudden it's like, yeah, Bruce Wayne now comes out as bi or gay. It's like, that's not, it's just, doesn't really add anything to him. It's kind of pointless. Which is why in the, what is it, in the news of the Superman movie by J.J. Abrams and Ta-Nehisi Coates, they're gonna make a black Clark Kent, and I'm like, well, one, you have two black Kryptonians already, Calvin Ellis and Val Zod, and even then, I don't understand what this thing is with race swapping like legacy heroes, because there's a bunch of, and I mean a plethora of other ethnicity characters. My favorite character that is like African American or black being Augustus Freeman Icon. He's essentially literally a black Superman who survived slavery and everything up into the current day, and it's like, that can be a powerful character to go ahead and make a movie of if you know how to go ahead and utilize him correctly. But for some reason it's just simply, oh no, we'll just take Superman make him black and then we'll just throw him in a movie. It's like, no, there's literally other characters who are characters of color that people want to see, but you're just being lazy and taking the easy way out. Like, an Icon movie would be amazing right now, but no, we have to go ahead and make sure that we're being inclusive by taking the short route instead of putting in an effort to make or do research on characters that we either know of or don't know of.
What are you doing like that?
Same thing with like the gay characters too, because there's a plethora of gay characters out there that they can make a movie of or a TV show of, but they don't do it. Batwoman, for example, they could be pumping her out like shows, comics, movies, like they're doing Batman, but they don't do that for her for some reason. It's like, you talk about representation, but yet here is a prominent gay character not getting any representation at all. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense to me, and especially when people sit there and see, oh, we're getting a black, you know, Batman or a black Superman movie, and it's like, okay, but like,
Oracle,
there are other characters that are literally like what you're talking about, but in their own respective manner and are different, that could make them even better than the people you're presenting. Therefore, bringing new readers while also elevating other characters so you'll have a more, what's the word? I guess I could say more financially like successful universe, because it bugs me when there's a lot of potential for characters but yet they don't even sit there and use them.
It wasn't Gordon. Crane's gas must have affected me more than I thought.
Are you lost, little bat? Having trouble figuring out what's real and what's just a figment of your twisted little mind? Say yes. Just roll with it, Bats. It gets easier once you get it. It really does.
They have a male gay character from the Wildstorm universe, which is associated with DC. His name is the Midnighter. I don't know his partner's name, but he's essentially like a top tier fighter, and he's very good at what he does. And he's gay, and it's like, Midnighter is a pretty dope character. I don't know too much more about him, but just from that simple fact and the way he appears, I'm like, dude, if y'all just pump out some more Midnighter material or like make him more recognizable, like that would be fine. You'd have a gay character out here being represented well, but it's like for some reason they're too afraid of originality and they can't sit here and be like, oh, well, you know, we have all these characters we can go ahead and use, but for some reason we just don't know. We just don't use them. Yeah, that's his name. Cause it's like, yeah, he's supposed to be like a son. Like, I think Wildstorm's version of like Superman to a certain degree. Not entirely, but to a certain degree. But, yeah. And speaking of like... Oh no, go ahead. I don't know, but I know they had their own group where Midnighter and Apollo were on a team. Currently, they're in Action Comics and whatchamacallit, with Superman on Warworld. You know, I actually have like a hot take on the Superman family right now, and I want to just go ahead and get that out there. So you know, like, I think we had this talk before in the group chat where how they're introducing Supergirl in the DCEU, but it's not the best way to do so. I think we spoke about that a little bit before. If not, we can speak about it, bring it up again after this, but I don't know why, but, well, first I'm going to talk about my favorite version of Supergirl, Power Girl. I'm going to need them to start treating my girl with some respect, because they just have her out here getting beat the frag up by any and everybody, and they forget, because back in the day, like, I want to say essentially like pre-Crisis Superman was like the Superman back in like the golden age, so like when he was just leaping over buildings and whatnot. No, pre-Crisis was when he was like pulling planets and stuff and like punching a weakened Anti-Monitor. But essentially, Supergirl was Power Girl was very OP in that time frame, right? I'm talking about like broken, and she wasn't like, what do I say, irrelevant. She had relevancy because she was the only like female family member to Superman at that time. But it's like her being a part of the Superman family, she gets neglected too much. And I know Kara Zor-El, like Supergirl, is this universe's like Supergirl, but like she exists, and it's like a more mature version of Kara. And I'm sitting there thinking, why not give her some more prominent roles in the Superman family? Like, you have Supergirl showing up, but granted, Power Girl's from a dead universe, but at least have her interact with Clark, Kara, and whatnot, like she does in Post-Crisis. But she recently just came back in Infinite Frontier, but it's like they just ignore her so much. And another one being like, I would rather have Supergirl, Kara Zor-El, take Superman's place rather than Jonathan Kent. And I would have had that happen rather than have Jonathan take the mantle first. Granted, Jonathan is the son of Superman. Like, I would have given him time to grow up first, then take the mantle. But I feel like Kara was there for too long to sit there and just have them shaft her and be like, oh yeah, you know, she's been around, she has her own city and whatnot, but she's still Supergirl at the end of the day and not her own character. And it kind of bothers me because it's like, I don't know, I feel like they just get neglected and they just need some more respect given to them. That is facts too.
You won't get away with this.
Some of those people being... Wait, say that again? I was thinking the same thing. I'm sick and tired of him showing up and them hyping him up saying, oh, like, they have Superman saying, oh yeah, if there's someone that I don't want to fight due to how powerful they are on this planet, John Jones, Martian Manhunter, is definitely one of them. I don't want to fight him because he's too versatile and powerful. And then sometimes John shows up, does something strong one moment, and then gets freaking clapped easily by the next. And I'm like, bro, like, how is he supposed to be more powerful than Superman? And then you sit here and just shaft him like, oh, he's relevant sometimes, but he's just a telepath of the group. He's not really anyone, you know, noteworthy.
You took longer than I thought.
He's out of control. He's trying to prove something. I'm not sure I can stop him this time.
You'll do it. Batman, listen.
And the funny thing is, they play with that so much because he's actually overcome that weakness, but sometimes just for the sake of getting him out the way, they'll just go ahead and be like, oh yeah, you're weak to fire again. It's like, what? How? Homie has flew close to the sun before. I'm pretty sure fire is not an issue, even though it's a psychological thing, but still. It's just writers don't really know how to write or what to do with him. Same thing with Power Girl and Supergirl half the time.
Behind me now.
Well, most of the time, if anything. You know what? At this point, we we need to go ahead and put him in Arkham Asylum at this point.
Drain the venom from my blood. Must stop.
The good doctor won't be a problem much longer.
Oh, nah. Oh, I believe it. I'll be laughing at him. I'll be like, bro, I can't even imagine going to school with this man, because that would have been too geeked. Right. Bro. D said, nah, the character, I'm the person for the role. It's me.
You will not escape me again. Oh.
Oh god. Oh man. I would have been.
I will break you this time, Batman.
It's like, nah, fam, we not finna go ahead and be sweating bullets out here like this. Like, man, keep the mask on. We ain't come to see Tom Holland, came to see Spider-Man. You're like, nah, bro, this guy's gotta come off every once in a while. It's like, that's how you're a hero. You're supposed to have the mask. It's like, hey, look, this is one of those things that I'm gonna have to keep it off. Man, Bane out here screaming so loud and whatnot. Get a little bit of steroid juice in him, and now this dude out here acting a fool. Did this dude just taunt me? Yo. This man just did a WWE taunt to me, bro. He literally put his hands up like he was holding someone and lifted up his knee in between it like he was breaking someone's back. I am perplexed. Never seen him do that before. Facts. Man. That city was by far the best story of them all, not even a lie. Yeah, I played. Facts. Oh yeah, Arkham like Asylum, City and Night. Yeah, I know the feeling there. Ah, that piece of the building clips.
The bat is broken.
Oh, he just broke my back for real. Man, them Harley Quinn missions in City, bro. She had me acting up, not gonna lie. Oh, the villain has arrived. Zack Snyder himself. Zack Snyder himself has arrived, everybody. Man.
So the reason I had, them kill in the movies because
the reason I had Batman have a spear and BBS is because of symbolism and
people said it would look cool, so I was like, would it make sense? They're like, no, but would it look cool? So I was like, okay, fine. He's always been cool, but he needed a gun.
He's always been, the Dark Knight, but has he been, the masked shooter? That's what I was thinking, and I think I just made that better for him, just made him the masked shooter that he should be.
The gun-wielding Cape Crusader.
The gunslinger Crusader. Nah, I can't forget when he said that he was gonna go ahead, if he ever made a Batman movie, he would have him get raped in prison.
He said, yeah, that's dark. That's dark. Bro,
I'm not forgetting that. Like, bro, I remember when I first heard him say that, I was like, wait a second. Zach, I don't know if you're thinking the same, bro.
And WB was literally like, oh yeah, go ahead and make your next movie, bro. Move on.
Oh yeah, BBS, you got that. It's all yours. It's like, oh.
Like, bro, I would have said. Right. Copyrighted that image too. If you use it, you'll get taken down.
Hey, look at this. Batman eat coochie? This is what heroes do. It's like, hey, yo.
The biggest sin would be to not finish what we started.
To not let Batman initially calm down the coochie. Even though they've, like, implemented that in, like, Catwoman's New 52 run where they did actually have sex, but hey, black labels and their edginess.
Snyder, they're like, wait, Snyder did it? No, we can't do that.
Snyder thought of it? No, we can't. We have to go ahead and cancel him. He didn't do it. We thought of it first.
Bro, imagine Snyder doing an episode of the CW shows.
Everybody dies.
They were really better.
Grant Gustin dies and Thawne is the hero of the CW now and he's the Flash.
You're gonna be like, oh, Barry, I had to kill Felicity because she
that Felicity.
So wait, what? Man.
I don't know. I heard he got annoying towards like the end of the run for real.
Come on, we are them.
Dang.
Once again, I have defeated you, Batman.
Like, bro. It's like, bro, just kill the character off at that point. Don't make them unlikable.
Nah, bro, we gotta go ahead and continue to utilize them for the plot, no matter how dumb or stupid they get.
The only character they kept likable is Wells. Like, that's the only one.
Yeah, what was his name?
Oh, Caitlin? Oh yeah, I'm about to say, cause Killer Frost was dumb, bro. Like, she was a villain, then they just, oh yeah, she can be redeemed, let's just redeem her. Like, bro, you don't gotta redeem everybody. What's next? Reverse Flash gonna be on Team Flash? Barry, what do we do next?
Barry, how to sit there and turn back time to tell her to save your mother? But you're the one that wanted that.
The show shouldn't even exist if they teamed up. There's no villains. There are no villains.
I will crush you!
What's the new deets? Yeah.
You want some of this?
Kudos to the actor for Reverse Flash too for like pulling that off, cause that dude makes the character for real.
That's a dangerous villain. If you're waiting so long, you have to be so patient. Imagine you've been born years in advance, and now you're sitting in the past. So just like one of us being born in the, like, being sent back to the 1800s. What's that? He's just a glorified hater. Nah, I'm kidding. There's more than that. But he. Dog said, "No, I got tired of praying for your downfall. I'm gonna be your downfall."
That. Was throwing you around. We need to get you off the island.
Mentored the person he hated. Like, who really out here doing it like that?
Man, look at the man, he looking him in his face like he didn't just murder his mom.
Right, telling him run, Barry, run. I think he hates his guts. I'm like, dude.
He's trying to get a good fight.
Man.
Jim, get back to the mainland. It's too dangerous here.
I don't like leaving you here.
Radio claims he's planted bombs all over Gotham. Gotham will panic. You're needed there.
We're ready to go now, sir.
Bane called Dr. Young Bruja. What does it mean?
It's Spanish for witch.
Bro, if the CW literally had a bigger budget, it would be. It wouldn't be like top ticket. The writing is sometimes, you know, still kind of but it would be a lot more watchable.
I'll go through anything you find once I get to the cave.
Like, imagine if it all looked like Superman and Lois.
I built it years ago. It's best to plan ahead for situations like this.
How'd you manage to keep this a secret?
It's me, remember?
So do you think Dr. Young's been experimenting with venom? The same chemical that turns Bane into that animal?
Yes, I'm worried. Bane seemed even more powerful than usual. Joker wants the venom, and that can only be trouble.
I'm heading to Dead Man's Point in Arkham North. I'll contact you once I'm in the Batcave.
That... honestly, I don't remember. Uh-oh. Yep. Yeah, because they... What? What the?
Chris Brown was right.
It's a black pill for you. It was forced. Forced. Forced.
Dang,
It's always.
I ain't even know about that.
Wait, you didn't know about what?
Velma being gay.
Velma? Bro.
With Dead Man's Point.
I mean,
It's been a favorite suicide location in Arkham Island for
looking
over
at it,
years.
Yeah,
you could
I
piece
know.
that one together,
I once saved
even
them
before they
from
announced it.
From leaping off into the rocks below. I found a cave entrance, and over the years have moved a number of supplies here. It's a regular home away from home.
Facts, like,
Right.
you just kind of ignored the Shaxter trying to go ahead and, like, but nah.
It should be Scooby.
I mean, he is a dog, so I'd be...
I'ma still get mad. No. Why him? Hey, yo, hold up. Where you going? Hold up.
That is true. I wouldn't even say that it was like them clarifying that she was gay. Cause I mean, even think about it. When your homie is out here that like you go into an event, you know, you dress up nice, you clean yourself up, looking spiffy, right? You can look at your homie and be like, yo, you looking mad drippy right now. You looking good, my guy. Alright, cool. I appreciate that. Or you look at me, it's like, dang, bro. I didn't know you had the drip like that. It's like, nah, bro. I've been had it. But for some reason, nowadays, either two people of the same sex, like... You said what? Ah, okay. See, I haven't watched movies in a minute. Oh, what? Wow.
Man, get out of here with that.
Man, come on, Scooby-Doo, what you doing? What you doing out here? Oh no. That is true. By the way, speaking of like childhood like movies and whatnot, y'all remember Megamind, right? Mm-hmm. So my homeboy over here said that Megamind just is supposed to be getting a sequel. Bro, it's been too long. I don't know if a sequel is even worth it anymore. Oh, it's a series? Oh, okay.
So what was it that gave it away? The big green glowing
yeah.
Mark?
That's
I'm
true.
Never a fan of that.
It's like, oh... For real. Whenever that came on TV, I was literally right there looking at it like, yep, this is it. Facts. Especially the whole little snippet of like, there's none of this, there's none of that, and there's no Queen of England. I was like, hey, yo.
I don't remember much from it, surprisingly, but...
I remember the certain funny parts of it, like when Homegirl slamming all the dude's instruments and like materials on his head, and he was just sitting there unfazed by it. He was like, "Ma'am, you're like breaking all my expensive materials, but you know what? I'll go back out there and like consider helping out." But yeah, I don't know. I think for certain stuff they should just like leave it alone these days, because I even heard they confirmed that they're bringing back the original X-Men 90s TV series, right?
Oh man.
And I'm sitting here like don't get me wrong, that's like the dopest animated series, like up there with, I'll say a little bit below Batman, the animated series, because Batman's like, his animated series is OG, but still, GOAT status animated show. And it's like, why y'all wait so long to do this, and even then it had a good ending for what it was. Why sit here and bring it back and then potentially mess it up.
Looks like she was experimenting on the
I hope you how I feel about Dragon Ball sometimes. Like Z was the perfect ending, and then they came back with Super, and it's worse writing.
The strength of the drug. Multiple references to a Titan formula. Even a
I don't want to get too off topic, but on the topic of the animated series, I was gonna say, even though I feel like the animated series is goated, I really prefer the Batman. Like the series, the Batman.
That must be the secret Dr. Young is hiding.
You're talking about the one with what is it? It had like him, Robin, and Batgirl and Superman in it, right?
What am I saying?
I think so. I just know. If you ever seen that scene where he met Martian Manhunter, like he found out he was Martian Manhunter in his apartment.
Right. I know what you're talking. Yeah, that is a goated series too.
And
not spoken of a lot, but it's definitely like in terms of its nostalgia, but also what it did with the character. It was pretty good.
I like the way Bruce Wayne was in there too. He was literally like, he was night and day for the characters. Like for Batman, of course, he was dark and brooding, and then for Bruce, he was legit the party guy.
Yeah, the billionaire playboy philanthropist.
That's why I'm like, yo, we need to see that. I need to get that. And also, but I will say the animated series, man, just for this one scene alone where the dude burst into the room, he was like, "You see anybody?" He sees Batman. Batman looks at him. He's like, "Nah, I don't see nobody."
I remember seeing that a while back, and I was like, dude sat there, walked in, he looked at Batman. Batman turned around, looked at him. They looked at each other for a couple of seconds. Walked out. Dude, come in. You see anyone? Looked at the door. Nope.
Man said, "Nah, I choose life."
It's like, yeah, I choose to survive this night, so I'd rather say Batman wasn't here rather than be like, oh, you know, he in there.
Cause bro, it's one thing to fight him in a group of people, but if you're the only one going after him, no sir. Like, how do you even come for him at that point? How do you even attack him at that point?
At that point, it's just like, I don't even know, to be honest, because it's just so crazy the fact that, granted, Batman, at least canonically, he's like 6'2", right? 200 something pounds. So that plus the fact that he's in a giant bat suit, and yet you have him eyeing you down to the point where it's like, okay, well, don't know how I feel about this. It's one thing to have an intruder in my house, but it's another thing to have like a grown man in a bat suit that either outweighs me or is just as heavy as me and knows more fighting styles than I do, look me in my face and be like, you know what, I'm throwing hands with you, put him up.
Like, bro, I'm not like, yo, this ain't even my fight.
This ain't my purpose anymore, bro. You know what, you can have the room. You know what do you need help with for real? Because I'll definitely go ahead and help you out.
Why are we the ones trying to...
Like, unless we fighting for Zoe Kravitz, then I ain't going for it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, unless I'm fighting for Catwoman, bro, I don't really care for real. At that point, then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm putting up them hands. Speaking of which, how are we feeling about Catwoman in the movie coming up? Versus previous incarnations of the character.
Oh, Dark Knight Rises was the worst Catwoman. I will stand. No, Halle Berry, but
I'll let Halle Berry slide a little bit, only because it's Halle Berry. The movie was garbage, but like looking back at it, I was like, yeah, garbage movie. But
Dark Knight Rises Catwoman was the worst.
Man, like, I get they're going for a realistic take on the characters, but like, goodness gracious, I was like, this is Selena Kyle.
People are literally sitting here saying like, yo, I really hope this universe is Batman centric, no other heroes. I'm like, bro, why would you want how could any true fan want that, bro?
You know good and well, even though Batman's a loner, he has like a multitude of people around him at all times. I'm a loner, like, has a whole bat family sitting there on standby. It's like, oh.
If I hear Matt Reeves say, yo, a character like Clayface can't exist in I'm automatically tuning out. I'm tuning out at that point. I'd be like, what do you mean by that? He said he's not realistic. All right, I'm out.
Man, he already said a grounded take, so I'm like, bro, please. I want to see some Poison Ivy, Clayface, something.
Be careful with that, because Snyder was also saying his take was grounded, but I think, see, grounded can mean, that's why they should just stop using that word, because grounded means a lot of things. Like Snyder, he was saying his stuff was, he said Man of Steel was grounded, but it was still fantastical, so I'm like, okay.
Yeah, it was like, this is a grounded take on the characters. Like, how can this be grounded if you have a man flying into space, lifting?
I think what he meant by that was like the way the world reacted around him. Like they weren't super excited. They were just like, yo, this man is a terrorist. He's this, he's that. They're fearful. They're treating him like, yeah. So like that's what he meant. So when Matt Reeves says it, but then again, if it was a grounded, realistic take, Batman would not be he would not be tanking bullets or fighting. Well, he would not be. We're just gonna have to see, bro. We're really just gonna have to see, because I mean they confirm like Metropolis and other characters that exist, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, because honestly, I feel like he's just playing it safe right now. But since Metropolis is like mentioned or at least acknowledged, which I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be like, oh yeah, we're gonna have Superman in the movie next. It's like, no, we're just letting you know that there's other areas of the world that exist to other heroes that are relevant to a degree. And so it's like
the Arkham series.
Right, and literally earlier today when I was playing Arkham Knight, I went to Bruce Wayne's like telephone to like listen to his voicemails. I did not know Lex Luthor had a cameo in the game. I was like, Lex Luthor? Oh, yeah. And I had this game since like, I had this game for like, since it dropped, and I'm over here like, Lex Luthor is in here, that's crazy.
But based on the way it's looking, I think it's gonna be by the comics, because Gotham looks great, the action is off the walls.
Exactly.
Also, he said he wanted to do something that was never been done before, so if he went by what Nolan did, he would be doing something that was already done.
That is true, but at the same time, I'm like, what do you mean by that? You know? And then I trust Matt Reeves, because like everything's been showing us is like,
in a way, he's not lying though, because every single Bat has killed, right? So by making him not kill, he's actually doing something that's never been done before.
That is true. What's his name?
Even Keaton.
Yeah, Michael Keaton. The dynamite on the dude's chest. Well, wait a second. That's murder. It's a homicide.
And get this though, if it were, I don't care if he didn't kill. If it were that gritty, realistic take where no other heroes could exist, I would be like, okay, Ben Affleck's still the best Batman then, because he was the closest in that regard. But I don't think I'll be saying that, because, like I said, he's gonna be connected eventually.
Yeah, they said his last movie is supposed to be the Flash one, but
why she's so scared.
I don't know.
I'm coming up to the surface. I'll find it.
I mean, like Pattinson's gonna be connected eventually, because I mean, I don't know, the way they kind of put him, you know, with the clips yesterday, it's like, I don't know, the way he just looked like he fit with the rest of the people, like rest of the heroes, even though they're supposedly separate right now.
Are you ready to give up yet?
It just, I could see it. I was talking to Rich about this too. I was like, yo, I could see them connecting him eventually. They just gotta get their stuff together, man, because, like I said, Batman's in the Flash, but where's the man that started it all? Where is he?
Right, like literally at this point,
leave him out?
Just waiting for them to say Henry Cavill's still playing Superman, and then he'll be in his like either his own reboot or a different like film, because he exists in the Shazam world. It's just not Henry Cavill right now, or either they just aren't saying that because, you know, the current situation. But the end credit of Shazam, he is in there because it's his suit.
See, they even on that one, they claimed that he wanted more money to appear for that, so he didn't.
I don't really blame him, to be
it.
honest. I don't mean
yeah.
to blame him.
After all bro, y'all barely been using me, and you want me to just show up for something cheap? Nah. Pay me what I'm owed. You see who I'm playing? I'm not playing I'm not playing Beast Boy.
Now we're playing literally the one who started the whole genre. This guy right here, 80 plus years. Give me my money.
Boy, I think. Yep, this confirms the Flashpoint stuff. By the way, I just saw something that said that shows Keaton on the Batgirl set. He's in costume. He's in full costume. Yep. Affleck is probably, yeah, he's definitely done. He already said he was done anyway.
Yeah, he said this would be the last time he'll appear as Batman, and it was like, maybe not. And then it's like, no, we're going for it with Batgirl, and I was like, oh, okay. Like I was telling Dion earlier, like, I'm not mad at them introducing Supergirl. It's just the way they're doing it, because I feel like she deserves more spotlight than she gets even in the comics. Cause
bro,
she's too like underused for her to be related to Superman, but at the same time, for her to be her own hero as well to a degree, it just feels like they're like, oh yeah, here's Superman's cousin, but at the same time, she has no relevance to like anything in his life because why not?
I thought she was gonna be a one-off, bro, because she's not even the main line. Like, you can't use that Supergirl for the main line.
Yeah, plus isn't that style of Supergirl they're using for the movie, like in the Injustice universe where Clark was having a dream about his daughter?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's like, it's not the look of Supergirl, while I can sort of understand, but, you know, just give me Supergirl going forward. Like, hopefully she at least acts like her. That's all I can hope for.
Oh man, if she's all cringe, I'm gonna be upset.
You and me both. I'm like, Supergirl's a very brash and like straightforward individual. She's very conflicting and she's very dark, unlike her cousin, which is like, if you look at Man of Steel, if anything, that should have been a Supergirl movie rather than a Superman movie, in my opinion. That would have been perfect. Because literally that's the story arc she's gone through before, of being born on Krypton first, knowing that her people being Kryptonian, adjusting to Earth and being homesick that her home is gone.
Yeah, because what connection does Clark really have, bro? Dude was not even a functioning being when his whole place went, you know, boom.
Right.
So, man. See, now if they were to do it right, now it's gonna be like, yo, so Supergirl is basically just a Man of Steel clone? They're gonna be like, see, Snyder's the blueprint. Like, bro, no. This was the right way to do her, and Snyder just happened to steal elements.
Pretty much. Because I think he hinted at Supergirl at one point in the pods, and on Superman ship and Man of Steel, but wasn't she supposedly like, it didn't say she was dead, but her pod was empty essentially, and I was like, what the frag is that supposed to mean?
And there was some blonde in the prequel comic, he was like, no, that wasn't her. I'm like, bro, what the, that could've...
Now, we were talking earlier of how between like 2017 Justice League and the Snyder cut of Justice League, where Snyder came out and was like, oh yeah, that Robin that's dead, that's not Jason Todd, that's Nightwing. And we were like, oh nah.
Yeah, bro, he does everything backwards. Like he said, the real Doomsday's out there. So you mean to tell me Clark got killed by a knockoff?
Zod Day. I'm telling you, bro.
He got killed by Walmart Doomsday.
Yep, discount dollar store Doomsday was his downfall. Not even the real one.
So what happens when he fights the real one? He just dies again.
He just sits there and dies again. It's like, bro, why are you dying so much? Oh, I was supposed to die by this guy beforehand, but he didn't show up yet. It's like, man, shut up.
Like, bro, now they can't even do that storyline on screen for like a number of years.
Right, because it's like, oh, well, we have to kill Superman and make it memorable, so, but you did that 2016. It's like, oh.
Yeah, and that's too recent.
Right, because... And they didn't even let him stay dead for that long either, which made it even worse. Because it's like,
yeah,
at least...
bro, if he was gone from movies, imagine that.
Like, actually having people, like, not only want Henry Cavill to come back, but wanting Superman to come back.
And then when he came back, yo,
but
that right there, if done right, could have been like near endgame levels of excitement. I'm so serious.
Yeah, it could have been, because you could have had the same, like, if you would have built the universe more before killing Superman and then kill him off, you would have had not only the heroes mourn for him, but also the villains pay their respects to him at the same time. Like the comic panel in his Death of Superman story, where literally everybody showed up for his funeral, and it's like, bro, this is some powerful stuff. Now we can't get that because Superman died to a discount Ninja Turtle named Doomsday.
Bro, we would have been talking about that for a minute. Like, yo, when he showed, like, even in the 2017, when he came back, people in the theater were clapping. I was like, oh, so y'all were attached to this character? Y'all were attached to this version of Superman? Okay. And then, I mean, they liked him the whole movie, basically. Yeah, I won't lie. People liked him the entire movie, but it's like, first of all, I think the CG is what killed it. Like, if he had good CGI at that point with the mustache and stuff, he would have been even more like.
I would just say to keep the facial hair, to be honest. Because, I mean, Superman without facial hair, while it is his mainstay, he has facial hair quite often.
Bro, they should have just kept it.
Facts.
And it's crazy because the guy that said he couldn't shave it was saying he was joking. He said, I actually was kidding. He could have shaved it if he wanted to. I'm like, man. So you sabotaged.
Literally could have gave the movie a little bit more of a better rating without the terrible CGI mustache, but no. After it all, I was just joking. You could have just, shaved it off if you wanted to.
Like, dog, nah, don't say that, bro. Like, don't even put that out there at this point.
So you should have just kept it a secret.
I guess the bat is back. I've got a couple of men in the guard towers covering your movements. But be careful.
What, Mission Impossible Fallout?
Mission Impossible?
Yeah, I heard that was pretty good. I just never saw it though. I'm mad. But
yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it's just the possibility of having like a good Superman movie, because it makes me mad that people never knew about Captain America before his films, and now he's revered as like one of the greatest like characters in all of like MCU. And yeah, you have Superman out here who's literally essentially like the idealistic beacon of hope for not only heroes but for like everyone. We're out here sitting here like, yeah, it would be nice to get another movie of him, but it's been almost a decade plus. And even at that, Superman, if I saw that Superman in my world, I'm like, oh, he's a beacon of hope, and he just snaps Zod's neck. I'm like, wait a second.
Yes, Henry was just doing what he was supposed to do, but Zack, on the other hand, bro, it's like, dog, you can't come in controversial, bro. At least not like that. A movie's gonna be controversial anyway, but you can't come in like that. Like
right.
That change. Yeah, but it was a bad decision in my opinion. You like, I'm not saying every villain needs to be spared, but it has to be. If there's other ways to go about it, it shouldn't have been done. Like, I'm not saying just turn his head, because no, that probably would not have worked. But hey, he's the one with the power. It's not me. He's supposed to be not a genius, but yeah, he's a genius. Actually, yes, he is a genius. So there's other ways he could have definitely done it. And huh? I was gonna say, yeah, and another thing is, see, there's no way you're gonna sit here and tell me that this man has been doing all this flying around, learning about his powers for all this time, and all he has is heat vision. You're gonna sit here and tell me that's all he has?
And then waits till like his fourth or third movie appearance for him to go ahead and be like, oh yeah, I have freeze breath.
So all he knew how to do was fly, punch, and use heat vision. That's it. And and another thing that people don't point out is a lot of his, like, his fight scene with Zod was dope, but like,
oh yeah,
in BVS especially, man. I'm jumping all over here, but a lot of the things were predictable. It was like when him and Batman were fighting, I'm like, okay, we're about to see. He just did the warehouse scene, so this is definitely gonna top that. All you get is punch, push, pick up, throw, punch, headbutt, punch, kick, punch, headbutt,
One of the
throw.
best martial artists in DC, and we get some simplistic elbows, headbutting, turn kicks,
Like, why
and side kicks.
Like, why is Dog a brawler?
Even then,
Bro's
like...
Bro's supposed to be so much more than that, bro. I don't... And it's even dumber that you mean to tell me... Like, Snyder, I guess he thought, oh, it makes him more of a badass if, you know, we make the armor suit have no enhancements. I mean, to an extent, yes. But wouldn't he make a lightweight suit at that point if it has no enhancements? Wouldn't it be a suit that he can move around in like as he pleases?
He would, but then again, he's going against someone who can crumble him like paper if he wanted to. And with this Superman, I do not blame him, so I would have went armored up too.
No, like, don't get me wrong, you can be armored up, but like, think about Deathstroke's armor. It's not thick, it's not heavy, it's lightweight, but it's very protective. That's what I'm saying. Like, hold on, he already fought Deathstroke, right? So he could have learned something from Deathstroke's armor. Why was this not applied? Huh? And no one can sit here and say, bro, you're nitpicking. No, bro, because if you want to sit here and say this Batman's been here for 20 years, he should have learned a lot more from the enemies he's fought. Instead of just, alright, let me make this armor that he's easily gonna rip through and weigh me down. Because there are scenes where he was definitely being weighed down by the armor. I'm just like, so he hasn't learned in 20 years? He hasn't learned about people like Lex Luthor in 20 years? He's
well, that
outsmarted
is
by
true.
Lex.
You gotta remember, Zack Snyder implemented 4 different comic books for this one movie, and The Dark Knight Returns was one of them. Unfortunately.
Like, bro, see, that's the problem right there. A lot of even Nolan did this. They always say the most popular comics, and then you see the movie, it's like, okay, so you did none of that, basically. What was the point of telling me you read that?
Like I said, the one part where he said, yeah, we were doing the warehouse scene and Batman had the gun, and they were like, shoot him in the head. In the comic, he shoots him in the head. And he was like, nah, I'll just have him shoot the canister. Like, what comic books were they reading? Dude literally shot the person in the hand. Right. He shot the person in the hand, then hit them with the butt of the gun. He didn't sit there and was like, oh, I'm just gonna kill this person.
And another thing he was saying was like, you know, all the other Batman, you know, they didn't kill, so I wanted to be different. Like, bro, did you not watch the other movies?
He's literally out here putting dynamite on someone.
Then he gonna change it and say, well, you know, I wanted mine to be more bold about it.
More bold.
And you remember, you remember what Hans Zimmer said? He actually, they asked him like, they asked him, who's your favorite? And he was like, it's still Christian Bale. He's still the most interesting to me because there's so much more complexity to him over Ben Affleck. I'm like, ooh.
Dang. Ooh.
Right before BVS dropped, too.
Oof.
Mans didn't even come back for the next movie after he said that.
Nope, that was all Junkie XL.
Then he said he was done with superhero movies, and then he ended up doing Wonder Woman 84. I'm like, bro, so you just throw shade now.
And he literally used the same soundtrack he used in BVS and Wonder Woman 84 when she was talking to the people around the world. I was like, wait a second. Why is this? Yeah, because when you listen to the scene where she's sitting there communicating to the people through broadcast with Maxwell Lord in the room.
That's the thing.
I think it's Beautiful Lies, but it's like towards the end of the song where it's playing that tune, and it's like, wait, he's reusing a theme that he did in another movie. I was like, I don't know why, but I like the theme, but the thing, pretty much. I was like, interesting. What are you trying to say, huh?
I'm gonna look that up right now, but can we talk about how horrible that movie was?
Bro, the fact that one woman like literally just indirectly raped somebody.
And
we're just not gonna talk about it. Like, the person that was possessed by Steve Trevor had no idea what was going on, but all of a sudden Diana was like, all I see is Steve Trevor, and he just makes love to him. It's like, wait a second.
Okay, I just looked up the scene. I heard it. See, this movie was so forgettable, bro. I don't even remember.
I only remember it because Wonder Woman is one of my favorites, so it's like, it made me a bit more mad after watching it. Because I watched it a second time to see if I felt anything about it. Let me see if I missed something. And I was like, nah, I didn't miss anything.
Nah, bro. You see a movie once, and you gotta go back and try to watch it and justify it. It's like, nah. Kind of face facts, bro. That movie was...
That and they just... Man, nah, can we all talk about how they did my girl Cheetah dirty?
Bro, why would you revert her back?
Defeats the whole purpose of her becoming the Cheetah in the first place.
Yeah, like, yeah, exactly. Like, what was the whole point? She's supposed to be her longtime rival. She's supposed to be like the Joker to her, bro.
For real, and the fact that they kind of retconned her origin, because in the comics, it's because she not only knew Amazonian and studied like the mythology, but at the same time she got mixed up with this dark god and gained her powers and became the Cheetah, and she served the dark god because of I forgot the true reason, but it was like a misunderstanding, and she was like cursed with this power. While in the movie, just a wishing stone. I'm like, bro, what?
Yeah, see, bro, I hate when they do that too. They take something that worked better in the books and they just make it less interesting. It's like, how do you do that?
And at the same time, the wishing stone was like inconsistent with what he could do too.
When the dude said, "I hope you die," and the lady had a heart attack. I'm sorry, man, that was funny.
I was sitting there like, bro, imagine someone actually say that to someone in real life and being like, "I hope you die," and it's just like, oh god, gosh.
You dropped that.
She just dropped that. The next second, it's like, oh. And then he's sitting there on the ground where everything's going to crap, and he's sitting there looking so sad. It's like, it's not supposed to be funny, but it was like, bro was going, he was just so hurt.
They were going too far with those wishes.
Like, I wish I had $1 billion. I hope you dropped that. It's like, oh, wait a minute now. Hold on.
Oh, for Steve? They shouldn't even, bro. If they wanted to do all that, they shouldn't even killed him in the first one.
Oh no, because remember the wishing stone, it if I remember correctly, it well, one, she didn't even say she wanted Steve back. She just kind of looked at the stone and closed her eyes, and then Steve came back out of nowhere. So that's already weird. Two, it was like he came back in another man's body, but we and her saw Steve Trevor, while I assume everyone else saw the guy that he was before it was Steve Trevor. And it's like, why? You couldn't just bring him back in his own body, or like, I don't know, like something? Like, I don't know, it was just weird.
The whole, yes. Go ahead. Yeah, you know,
What's that collar do? Why is it making that noise?
It's the suicide collar.
Yeah, see.
Yeah.
Suicide collar.
Well, they've got some other name, but, well, we just use them to monitor patients' heart beats. If it drops too low, the alarm goes off and a crash team rushes in.
And so does my crew if you trigger one. How do you like them apples, bats? Standing around in the... let's see... Ah, the West Wing. They'd be there now if they weren't busy...
Yeah, see, Aquaman...
cash. I'll tell you what. I won't spoil the surprise and let them know you're coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like they wasted him. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, like, oh, they could have saved that for the next one too. Like, they meet in the beginning. He's like, he basically like, yeah, you remember me? He's like, no, because you know he's in the helmet. He takes the helmet off, shows who he is. Aquaman underestimates him, but he still wins anyway. Then, you know, later on he goes, okay, so I still got some more work to do. So he continues to upgrade the suit, continues to upgrade it, and then he comes back later on. I mean, then again, I'm not a screenwriter, but just trying to see what I would fit between this, because I do think he should lose, of course, and take some time to go away, and then, you know, perfect the suit. Because he's just not going to know exactly how strong Aquaman is, because he's not Atlantean. He's a human, so he's not going to understand what it's like to fight someone like that. And his whole dad thing, I guess you could put that there. I guess. I mean, it just adds a reason for him to. I guess what they're going for is he gonna cut off his hand. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't feel like it didn't add any emotional weight to it, cause like, yeah, in the first part of the movie you see his dad get Arthur like slammed his dad against the wall, and then he got pinned, and he's like, help him. He's like, yeah, nah. And then it's like, okay, but like after that, I had no connection to him and his dad, because I don't know what kind of relationship they had. We see that they had some sort of bond, but at the same time, like, was it just like a workmanship kind of thing? Was it just like a, you know, this is our family legacy, this is why I want you to go ahead and go on and live? Or was it like an actual parental like figure caring for their child, like, no, get out of here, because after everything we've been through, all the things we've done together, you need to go ahead and make sure you prosper. My time has like come to an end. Cause I just never felt any true like, oh, why should I care about him and his dad? I just barely got to know them at all.
Yeah, see, that movie, first of all, they did not, the dialogue was not the best. They all, if they spoke, it was mainly exposition dumps, and two, they just didn't talk like real people. Like, I would say, as much as people don't like Man of Steel, I say that was more watchable than Aquaman.
I say Aquaman, for me, I still sort of like Aquaman. It's just the fact that for the first movie, they used his, like, arch nemesis too early, which is the kind of the problem with most DC films. Shazam did it the best, and I'd say Wonder Woman did it the best until '84, with using, like, villains that they don't really touch up on in the movies, but Aquaman just used Black Manta too early. Like, of course, build him up, but like at the same time, don't have him square off with Aquaman and then see him lose terribly, and then you want me to sit here and think, oh, he's coming back to get his vengeance. It's like, no, this dude just lost in the most goofiest way.
Yeah, it should have just been Orm, because I did like Orm. I really did. If
yeah,
you
Orm
cut
was
out
nice.
Black Manta, Aquaman's a better movie.
Yeah, now that you say it, Aquaman was kind of like, Black Manta was kind of just like an unnecessary, like, he just filled in a space that he really didn't need to fill in, to be honest.
It was just so people.
Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you know, it was just so people that know Aquaman could be, oh wait, he's in here? Yo, wow.
My reason why in the Snyder Cut, when they use Darkseid, I'm like, bro.
I was about to say that too. I was about
exactly.
to bring that up too.
I was like, dude, come
Why
on,
would you show
like.
him lose?
You show him lose. You show him so much, having people think he's gonna do something. Then it gets to the end of the movie, and it's like, oh no, he was just a tease. And even
That's
then,
so dumb,
he's
bro.
the first big bad. Like, granted, the League has a lot of big bads, and he's the most favorable one. But Darkseid usually like your end-all, be-all threat. Like, if he shows up, you know Ish is not going to go ahead and go cleanly, because he's going to go ahead and win some way, shape, or form. It might not be now, but like Batman, he has plans and is manipulative to the point where he'll go ahead and get what he wants. But Snyder's just like, nah, we just have Darkseid here now. Doomsday kills Superman. Superman comes back. Darkseid, you know, we're just gonna go ahead and use them all, and then we have like barely anyone else to use.
You know, Doomsday was actually supposed to be in there too, right?
What, in Snyder Cut?
Yeah, apparently Ares fought Doomsday.
What?
Yeah, Darkseid was gonna have Ares fight Doomsday.
Man, at that point, I would have just been fine with Darkseid versus Doomsday and seeing Darkseid get jumped at that point. If we're gonna do this, because Ares versus Doomsday, like, granted, Ares is the god of war, but like, come on now. In the movie universe, what sense does this make? Just have Ares one-shot Doomsday and leave it at that.
For real, because I'll show like, alright, so this is the real him. This is why the real him is so much more powerful than the, you know, the Walmart.
Right. Then again, the fact that, I think you're the one that showed me in Man of Steel, they hinted at, and he hinted at saying like that when the TV screen was flashing, when Zod was saying "we are here" or something like that. I think it was like Doomsday or something. He's like, Doomsday is out there. I'm not sure if that's what it said specifically, but it was something like that. And it was essentially Snyder saying, yeah, he's out there, but the one you saw, of course, like we said, it's not him. I'm like, why would you?
But why would you do that? That should have been introduced after the real one.
Right. Like, someone's poor creation. Exactly. And granted, making a Kryptonian clone is the hardest thing because their genome is so hard to, like, manipulate and work with. So it would make sense why the clone after the fact would be doo-doo butter, but to have Superman die by the Zod mixed with Lex Luthor's DNA clone is just kind of like, but what's the point?
It's just a bunch of dumb thoughts piled on top of other dumb thoughts.
Like, is Zack Snyder sitting there thinking, like, yeah, this is all cool, we should go ahead and put this in there, but it's like, you have literally 4 different comic books and 1 movie, and I don't think you've thought this out.
The only character he got right, for real, 2 characters, only 2 he got right were Alfred and Diana. That's it.
That is true.
That's it. Like, his Diana, I don't get it though. He writes his Diana so interestingly, but he writes Superman as not the same.
Cause the thing, I think what it is Diana is a killer, not a killer, but she's a warrior, and she's not afraid to go ahead and, you know, kill her enemies. And so,
but I mean, like, even personality-wise, she's not so dry like his Clark is. And I'm just like, bro, like she's actually an active character. She doesn't just react to the story. Like, she creates the story, bro. But this Clark, something comes to him, now he has to act. It's just, it's like, you know, the active versus passive character. Like, I'll use an example. Like, Gohan versus Goku, especially Cell Saga. Like, Goku's more active. That's why the series is based around him. That's why they couldn't make Gohan the main character, because Gohan would not actively, he would not be creating not necessarily creating problems, but like, he wouldn't have, there would be no enemies. Goku's character just attracts that kind of stuff, but it's the same thing here. It's just like, why are you making Clark a passive character? Like, in terms of the way he reacts to things, he just doesn't, it's like, I don't know what he stands for. He doesn't make it known what he doesn't show what he stands for. He doesn't say what he stands for. He's just like for instance, you're a monster, Zod, and I'm gonna stop you.
Right.
What's that really saying?
Like, yeah, he's a monster, but like, what are you, like, you're gonna stop him, but for, you know, why do you want to stop him? Like, why are you trying to uphold anything aside from, like, you know, well, because, you know, I kind of have to if I want people to be safe. And it's like, okay, but why do you want to protect people? And it's like,
or even when the city was destroyed, he showed no real emotion until he's just like, okay.
Literally just made out with Lois in the middle of like 1,000 dead bodies and debris, and I was like, okay, well,
exactly.
It's like, Clark, are you all right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello. Anyone who's on this channel, please
God.
Hey yo.
What is
Hey,
that,
yo.
bro? Nah, fam.
Hey, nah. I got questions.
Nah.
Oh, okay. Now that you said
ain't
it's
what that
power, that makes sense. Man, that's a. Why don't you just remind me of Punisher right there? Man.
Yeah, I did it. I liked it. No, I loved it.
You know what? I'm just itching to do it again. Bro, how? Were there other what?
Man.
You're an idiot. Joker's not gonna be happy, and you know it. He's here!
Oh yeah, they don't like you.
Yeah, rest in peace, Charlie Murphy.
Wait, what did he pass away with?
Trying to get into that office.
It looks like they couldn't get through the main door. Got to find a different way in.
Not too sure. From the way it sounded, yeah, that dude is not coming back in that show.
Oh wait, so he died in real life?
Yeah, he died in real life like years ago, I want to say.
Someone has already got to the safe. The only question now is, who opened it?
Dang.
No sign of forced entry. Whoever opened it knew the combination.
Man got hit with that.
Let's see.
That pre-workout.
Good. Dr. Young got to her notes before Joker.
Yo.
She's taking them behind somewhere. I need to follow her and find out where she put them.
Oh no.
Oracle, I'm on Dr. Young's trail. I've had to calibrate the scanner to only show recent prints. If I follow these, I will find her or the notes.
I hope it works. Just so you know, the GCPD found one of Joker's bombs downtown. It was full of marzipan and kittens.
As I thought, it's just a twisted diversion. The real action's on Arkham.
Yo.
Even then, I think like the Snyder fan, the die-hard ones, are still gonna sit here and ask for it. Because you guys are out here talking about restore the Snyderverse, and it's like, I don't know if y'all understand what your boy was like out here doing with some of these characters that you're saying restore to, because half the characters that folks want to see and care about are either dead, being misused, or just, again, dead. Nightwing's dead, Jimmy Olsen's dead. shoot, you have Bruce Wayne knocking up Lois Lane while Clark was away off world. It's like, what's there to restore with this?
Some people like are just so desperate to see the League together that they're willing to even take Snyder's whole universe if it means, hey, at least we get the characters. Like, nah, dog, nah. If you ain't gonna do it right, don't do it at all. And yeah, HBO definitely said us, well, not HBO, but WB definitely played us because they're thinking, oh yeah, this does well. If we support it, they'll give us another.
It's
or
like, nah, fam.
No.
Right.
I don't like it any more than you do.
Joker doesn't tell us his plan. She looks scared. Maybe she knew what was coming. Maybe. I heard he's brought someone in. He's here!
Yeah. A smart tactic, but like at the same time, it wasn't to make like, oh, Justice League 2 and 3, because if they were doing that, they would have put more effort into and more confidence into Zack Snyder to finish this movie. But they were just like, nah, you get backyard a little bit of funding in, you can only finish like what the last dream sequence you have. Aside from that, nah, that's all you get, G.
Yeah, and then like the biggest red flag was they didn't even release the numbers, like the ratings and stuff for the cut. It's like they were trying to dot, and they even used Wonder Woman to cover it up. They're like, oh yeah, Wonder Woman 84 is coming out. So they knew exactly what they were doing. They released them so close to each other. Yeah, I saw people saying that.
Restore the Snyderverse Justice League 2, and it's like, let's go on Twitter and hashtag it so we can get them to make us, you know, so we can get them to go ahead and make it. And it's like, I hope you know that, like, this wasn't really them. They literally watched it in massive droves to make sure that it was the most watched movie on the app, and it was the most talked about thing for a while just because of that. But at the same time, they still don't understand that it was just to promote the app at the moment because it was a new thing.
Yeah, they needed to get some heads on the app. So I'm like, all right, let's go ahead and you know, give them that cut. And then when they want the next one, let's just ignore them or give them hope that there will be another. Oh yeah, we have no intentions of moving forward.
Yep.
In 2 minutes, the room will fill with
Yep.
happiness.
Because he had all his plans and everything mapped out, and you can like go ahead and read them online, which I'm sure both of you have already done. Because some people still don't even know, surprisingly. But it's like, yeah, I mean, he has his plans and stuff set. It's just like they're not fragging wasting their time with that movie series anymore, or that verse, which is why they're taking a hard course correction.
Yeah, bro, they don't want to be associated with that man no more. That's why the Flash is most. That's why his suit looks so. I mean, well, it's comic accurate, but like, man, especially that's why it looks so different. That's why everything looks so different now. That's why like Aquaman has a whole new suit. Wonder Woman, they've changed her suit. Everyone looks different compared to what Snyder had them in. It's even. I'm pretty sure we saw Cyborg. He would be completely different too. And that's why. Look at Flash's lightning. It's no longer blue. Because that was connected. First of all, Snyder he said he didn't even have a reason for making it blue, so it's like, okay, so that was stupid. But second of all, like, bro, and there's, hold up, it's the second time he did this, because the black suit also had no meaning, just a choice.
Fan service, that's what I was saying earlier, but what we were saying earlier.
And then the blue lightning. I remember the theories we came out with, we're like, yo, his lightning's blue, so this must mean he's at a point
he's at his so like fast, strongest, yeah.
But then that wouldn't have even made sense because they'd be like, okay, if he got to that point, why is he still wearing that cheap suit? Well, not cheap, but messy suit. Why is he still wearing that? And why is this not Wally?
Exactly. Like, I get they can't do Crisis on Infinite Earths yet, and I don't think DC will ever get there in the next 30 years, but at least cinematically. But you know, because Wally, the way well, first of all, I'm not a fan of how they characterize Barry in either the 2017 Justice League or this one. Because, like, around the time, I think it was what? Because this came out originally in 2017 with the theatrical release, and that was, like, after Civil War came out with Spider-Man. And so they had Barry very comedic and, like, goofy. And it's like, I mean... Joker, why are you counting down? But I don't know. It just like made no sense.
2, 1.
See, that's the thing. That's really what it all comes down to. He messed up too much. Did too many things that people didn't agree with. And WB is just like, all right, you're going. It's one thing to make a slight change here and there, but when you start just doing random stuff, like at this point, bro, just make your own characters.
They took Dr. Young. She rushed in here and they followed. I'm sorry. When I came to, we were all tied up. Doc Young was gone.
Yeah, he could have done something like that.
It sounded like they were being told
literally made by the guy who made Guardians of the Galaxy.
So, Dr. Young was trying to hide her research.
And it's like, bro, if someone like that can make Brightburn, like, this is why I'm saying if Zack Snyder got, like, was the rights to do, like, let's say Punisher or someone, like, an actual dark character that isn't afraid to kill, like, I'd probably say potentially Deadpool, but I don't know. But someone like Punisher, Zack Snyder would definitely excel in that area, but when it comes to like characters that need to instill hope or have a sense of duty that hold back and need to inspire, but also do what needs to be done when the time is right, I think he like at least needs to have someone like supervising him that knows the characters he's trying to work with. Because Watchmen, while it was a faithful adaptation, it was a bit too faithful to the point where I think some fans of the novel weren't too ecstatic about the film because it was literally just the novel, even though like you just read it.
Yeah. See, that's another thing. Some people will be like, "Yo, I like when it's 100% comic accurate." It's like, bro, no. Like, for the most part, yeah, but there's gotta be some creative freedom there.
Yeah, because it's like there's a reason why, you know, we like comic book accuracy, but in terms of like character motivations, like ideals, and perhaps costumes, but when it comes to like page for page, like word for word, it's like no, they like mix it up a little bit. We came to see what the director's vision is for it.
Well, as long as it's within reason. That's why you get a director you trust. Like the Batman, for instance. It's definitely based around the Long Halloween. That's one of the inspirations, but it's not in it. Batman Year One, of course, but it's not straight up that story. It's not. First of all, his suit is different. He's armored in his early years, which is actually very interesting. But I already have a theory that he's gonna drop the armor as it goes on. Like, people, it sounds crazy, but I think he's gonna drop the armor because he's gonna come to a realization that, okay, yes, it's intimidating the way I look, but what's more intimidating than a guy in an armored suit? A guy that's wearing absolutely no armor, approaching you from the shadows, and it's gonna even help more because they're gonna hear stories about him like, yo, we shot at him and the bullets didn't work. So when he shows up with no armor later on, it's gonna be like, okay, what do we do? Like, it's gonna be even more terrifying. I just, like, he's probably gonna have some type of armor, but I feel like he should make it more hidden. Right. That's what I was thinking about. Because, like, yeah, I love the Arkham games, but I'm not the biggest fan of armored Batman. I'm not. Because it kind of defeats the purpose of him having to hide in the shadows. Like, if, you know, he's armored up. I like the idea of being a ninja that can, you know, he's always at risk, but he's not at risk. Like, because that's where the risk, that's where the stakes come in too. I'm not saying he should be out here in cloth and spandex. I'm not saying that either.
Yeah,
but like,
I get that too. I got
something like what Batfleck was wearing. His material, I did like. The material of his suit, I did like. I didn't like his logo, but imagine take that whole color scheme, take the whole material, put Pattinson's logo on it, and I guarantee you it would look elite.
Yeah, I agree.
But I get it. Pattinson's only year 2, so he's not gonna have this grandiose suit yet. He's not gonna be peak right now. I understand that. So that's why I'm not too. Even people that talk about the cowl and how they can see the stitching, I'm like, I mean, you're supposed to. But some people would disagree. Like, I mean, he's a billionaire. He should already have somebody. It just depends on where you're coming from.
Yeah, like, literally, in the comics, of course, he has his set in stone suit, but in the movies where there's progression and not really like a status quo to uphold entirely, they have to show some type of like progress when it comes to certain things, whether it be character development, suits, or just anything of that sort, because movies flow different than comics, so it's like a different kind of thing going on.
The only one that gets a pass for real is Superman. Like, he doesn't start off with the, or he has to upgrade to the, no, bro. He basically just has that suit. It was already made for him. Wait.
Yeah.
Actually, is that the case, or is that just a Snyder thing?
Oh no, it's the case, because in the Snyder verse, it's from his ship. In the comics, his mom makes it for him.
See, this is what I'm talking about. I feel like that would have worked a lot better. It would have gave the suit more meaning. Like, don't get me wrong, it coming from his world is dope, but him having it made from his mom gives it that more earthly feeling.
Young's formula.
Great.
Yeah, and it's just one of those things, because... No, go ahead.
I say, imagine this. He's wearing this cloth suit. Well, not cloth, but something more durable. Spandex, maybe, made from his mom, and then you see Kara come, and like, we're like, wait, why is her clothes like, why is her outfit like that? You find out it's from her planet. And you can see that can be how you differentiate them, but their logos are still the same. So it kind of tells another story, like she was more connected to her home world than he's connected to it. He's more Earth-based, she's more Krypton-based.
Exactly.
Because in, you know, comics and animated movies, you can't really show textures of suit. I mean, you can, but it's not something that's emphasized in a comic. everything just looks smooth. Now they're kind of breaking that mold, but as the art gets better, but stuff like that is how you could have differentiated. And another thing I didn't like is how dull Snyder made Kryptonian culture look. Look at what they wore, bro. They all wore these. I know Krypton's more colorful than that, man. They wore these dark blue, washed out onesies that.
I can't believe
it's
you
just like.
on sitting
You mean to tell me these people live like? They
We'll
even their world example, like it just the Krypton scene was dope. I'm not gonna. The Krypton scene was amazing. That was a great start to it.
Keep up, Bruce.
And then after that, it just.
Yeah, it was just kind of. Like you said, I agree with the fact that Krypton was a dope place, but even reading the comics like Supergirl's 2005 run, you get revisited to Krypton, and even in the New 52, Superman has this time of time traveling back to Krypton to fight Hell, the Kryptonian guy he fights with Kara. It's like Krypton's a colorful, multicultural place, and it's just seems so simplistic and basic, if anything, in the movie. Like, granted, the firefights, the music, the explosions, it was all nice for like a visual aspect, but at the same time, just, I don't know, there was just not enough like attention to detail, because even within Man of Steel, which was a complaint for a while as well, and even in BVS to a degree, the saturating of color was very dark and not very bright. That's what a lot of people had an issue with. And it's like, when you, like, what is it? Do you up the saturation of color in Man of Steel? Like, Henry Cavill's suit color pops like crazy.
Like, that right there could have made the movie. I guarantee you they would have gave it an extra 5% on Rotten Tomatoes if they would have just done that. I guarantee you. They'd have been like, well, you know, at least they got the overall look. But it wouldn't have matched, because the way the movie looked, would have made it, wouldn't have matched the tone of the movie. Like, the movie's tone was still its downfall.
Yeah, and even the direction Snyder was going for, while I don't dislike it, it's just the fact that he allowed Superman to be the dark one in the midst of the dark world and like the gloomy world as well, because, and it's been done before, I'm pretty sure in Superman and Lois, and even in Smallville and other shows like the animated series, and even in comics where Clark questioned, you know, if, how do I want to put this, he questions if what he's doing the right thing sometimes, or he sits there and struggles with always doing the right thing, like Superman versus the Elite, or in the comics, what's so funny about Truth, Justice, and the American Way, when he fights the Elite, a group of superheroes who kills, and he's sitting there letting them know that you can't kill, there has to be another way. Greatest example of what he stands for, because while he's struggling with the fact that people are supporting the Elite and are like, you should go ahead and kill some of your villains, Superman's like, no, you shouldn't, because that's not the way to go down.
And even, and another point is, Man of Steel, he didn't really talk much. How? Like, why? Even in BVS, where he was in the courtroom scene, they should have let him speak. Snyder made the dumbest move he could have ever made, to have him just walk in there, make expressions, look sad, fly away. Bathe in fire, fly away. Like, what was the point, bro? I saw that in the trailer,
a couple of people, then fly away. Like,
bro, when I saw that in the trailer of him just walking into the courtroom, I'm like, yes, he's finally gonna speak on stuff. This is gonna be the course correction right here. It blows up. I'm like,
mind you, like, he couldn't see it, even though they never made that conclusion in the verse of him saying, oh, I can't see through lead. It just kind of like, literally, it was a throwaway thing. It was in like the Ultimate Edition, where it was like, the lady was like, yeah, it's like covered in lead, and Lois was like, he can't see through lead. It's like, why would you wait till now to tell us? And like your average movie-going audience is sitting there like, Superman has super hearing, he can see through anything. Why could he not deduce that there was a bomb there? And then you wait till the Ultimate Edition, where most people won't sit there and view. those have been like, oh, well, how was I supposed to know he can't see through lead if the movie never told me this? Or how if it's never explained or established?
Oblivion.
Like, it was just like... And then at the same time, he had super hearing, so it could have been like, oh, something's wrong, or like the bomb's about to go off. Like, I don't know. Like, there was just a lot of unnecessary things that had to happen. And even then, when stuff like that happens, Superman doesn't sit there and run away from it. Like I was telling some guy on TikTok who was sitting there like, Superman runs away from situations. I was like, since when does he ever do that? Even when he was human in New 52, he sat there and had a gun pointed at him and was like, you can go ahead and talk to the police. You don't have to sit here and hurt anyone today. And the dude was like, you're right, and he didn't shoot him. And I'm like, Superman, no matter if he has powers or not, isn't going to run from his problems. He sits there and challenges them.
Like, bro, it's just so many misunderstandings. And this is why people keep saying, yo, he's an uninteresting character, he's nothing but his powers, he's this, he's that. I keep getting idiots that don't understand.
For real, because it's like, as soon as anyone says Superman is a boring character and he's like, nothing, he does nothing wrong, is perfect, I'm like, you haven't read a single Superman comic ever. Because homie, even with his powers, still goes through a lot. Like I said, the story I just mentioned, him literally sitting here and struggling with trying to help inspire people of them, like, what the elite is doing is not good. And killing people isn't the only way to go ahead and serve justice. That there is a reason the law is here, and if we don't sit here and follow it, or lead by example, it won't be upheld, and then it'll be ran by people like the elite who will cause more harm than good. But no, Superman being dark and angry all the time, like, he can get angry, don't get me wrong, but him just constantly being angry, dark, and always sitting here being mad at everybody and not inspiring people, all of a sudden now is how people view him, and it's just not good.
Everything you see is under my control.
If both characters are alike, then there's no combining ideologies. I mean, there's no combating ideologies. If Clark and Bruce are the same, if they're both just dour and sad, I mean, that's, of course they can bond over that, but it's like, it wasn't earned, bro. It wasn't earned. Why are you starting him off sad?
Right.
Every hero is supposed to start off at their high, except for Batman. He starts off vengeful, but for the most part, they start off happy, then they start to see the responsibility that comes with that power, bro.
You failed.
Like, alright, I'll give Snyder this. There was a scene that was cut from BVS where we're supposed to have Clark first go to Gotham. He was going to be hearing the sounds all over Gotham. He was going to be hearing all the crime. And he was going to turn off his super hearing because it was too much to bear. That scene was cut from BVS. That's why when the stuff went down with his mom, he didn't know.
You say, oh, you talking about when his mom got, like, snatched up?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So he turned off his hearing because Gotham was too much.
Under my control.
Yeah, which he does do unless he, like, has to listen out for something. So it's not far-fetched.
Now, you could argue that even that was, you know, a bit iffy to do because it would have made people think like, oh wow, he just said forget crime, he just said forget everybody else.
Right.
So
and another thing too with which is why I say Man of Steel should have been more like a Supergirl movie rather than a Superman one. But the fact that Clark, being the most human out of the league and out of all the heroes on Earth, kept saying to, like, his mom, Martha, and also to Lois that, you know, his people is Krypton, even though he's never been to Krypton in his life, because it was gone when he was a kid. He was like, I found my people, where I come from. And it's like, well, shouldn't your people be with the people of Earth? And then the one that gets me the most is when he's sitting there telling, like, Lois that he followed his father's instruction to stay hidden because he was told that the people of Earth were not ready. And I'm sitting here like, since when was Superman the determiner of, like, the people of Earth aren't ready for me, so they don't deserve me, or, you know, because I need to stay hidden to protect them. It's like, shouldn't you be out there protecting them to inspire them?
Yeah, see, his dad was definitely wilding. Because
yeah.
Man was definitely going sick because how you about to die? You're in a tornado and you just over here. Nah, don't help me, bro. Just let me die.
Like, not even that. The part that got me early on was when he was it was the scene where Clark saved the kids from the bus and his dad was talking to him about it. And Clark was like, what was I supposed to do? Just let them die? Jonathan Kidd, the most inspirational figure in Clark's life, sitting there saying, I don't know, maybe. It's like, what?
Like, bro, you don't tell someone with the power he has that a maybe.
Like, I'm sitting there like, because the Kents are the whole reason that Clark has his morals and ideals the way he does. So when you hear the very person that gives Clark his ideals say, maybe you should have let those kids die, it's like, oh nah. Second thing, in Man of Steel, when Clark, Jonathan, and Ma Kent and the dog were riding on the highway leading up to the tornado scene, Clark was like, you're not even, I don't even know why I'm arguing with you, you're not my dad, you're just some farmer who found me in a field. I was like, oh no, wait a minute, this is definitely not Clark Kent, who is this guy? And then the icing on the cake, and I was telling someone about this, the same guy on TikTok, when I was like, Zack Snyder made Clark this, like, kind of godly figure with, like, a bit of an ego to him. It wasn't, like, heavily seen, but if you sit there and watch some scenes and listen to Clark's choices of words, he's sitting there like, the people of Earth, like, I don't trust them because, you know, of what I can do. Zod, I'm the one Zod wants, but at the same time, I don't know if the people of Earth can be trusted to the preacher he's going to, right? Because he's, like, he's not confessing, but he's like, I forgot what I said to him, but he's essentially explaining to the preacher, like, you know, do you think the people of Earth can be trusted? And it's like, what the?
Bro, yeah, see?
Like, how are you supposed to be the beacon of hope? And you're over here talking about, I don't know if the people of Earth are supposed to be trusted.
Like, bro, at this point, Snyder he was just doing, he was literally just playing, he had his own character, bro. He was, like I said before, he was definitely just, he wanted to make his own characters. He just happened to, he used DC because he could.
Yeah, it literally made no sense. Because looking back at it and knowing what I know now about Superman, it's like, everything that he did kind of had no reasoning for his character. If anything, it just made his character kind of null and pointless. Because again, the beacon of hope sitting here saying, yeah, I question if you deserve my presence to be here on Earth to help you out with your situation. It's like, what? You're supposed to be the good guy.
They should have stopped that man before he even got to BVS.
That's why I was saying earlier a little bit, like, I can understand why Bruce wore the armor and was going after Clark, because I would have been sitting there like, this guy's giving off some kind of, you know, some questionable, morally decision-based actions right now, if I had to say so.
Get past me, Bats, and I will fry you.
Man, I just don't understand. He just, you know, watching it, man. If I didn't do the research myself, I would have thought, wow, these characters really are just terrible.
I've been waiting for you.
For real.
So imagine what people that don't read the comics or stuff think. Like, yo, these guys are just awful. Well, I mean, they obviously know Batman because we've had many movies, so they know him. But then again, if they don't do their research, they would know. They would think that Bale's Batman is right.
Come any closer, they'll paint the room crimson with their blood.
But yeah, it's just a lot of. Too many directors, they're trying to do all these alternate takes on these characters before we even get the right take.
Right, and it's like, I understand these people want to be creative and stylish with the way they handle the characters, but it's the way they do it. It's like they try to make their own character while negating what makes that character who the character is, and it's just kind of defeats the whole point of like, yeah, this is Batman, but due to the moral decision implications that the character has,
I can see the veins.
You know, it's not really Batman.
I can smell her sweat and tears as they run over her flesh.
Oh man, like I said, it should have happened to him leaving, him being kicked off. I don't care what anyone says. It should have happened a long time ago.
He's not going anywhere. You can stop now.
Sorry.
So I'm low-key just excited for this new movie coming out for Batman, because it's, while it is of course another Batman movie, it seems like a step in the right direction for a live-action take of the character.
Yes, when people say that, I'm just like, what do y'all mean, bro? I'd be like, look, he hasn't been done right. If he hasn't been done right before, him having another one is the right step, because if we don't get it done right, all we're gonna have is what we had before, which is gonna lead people to say they come out with these stupid takes that they always come out with because it hasn't been represented correctly. Like, yeah, I mean, he's a murderer, of course you got Ben Affleck. He's this, he's not that smart, he's not that intelligent, because we've never seen this intelligence shown truly in film. Or he's not the best fighter, because the movie's never delivered on his action scenes. Or, you know, we have, or when people say that, I'm like, bro, we haven't even gotten a full Bat Family film, but we need that before we start talking about, oh, do we really need another Batman film right now? Like, bro, when you get it done right, you're gonna want more.
Exactly.
Just don't make, but that's because, you know, when you keep doing it wrong, people just start getting, when you keep making the same mistakes, that's when it becomes like, alright, maybe we don't need anymore because this is all they do.
Alright, I'm getting jumped out here. I just know we got like a 2-hour and 5-minute movie on our hands on March 4th, and I am looking forward to seeing my boy Robert Pattinson. 65. Yup. Don't know if there's any post-credit scenes, but at this point, depending on how the movie is, I don't think there needs to be.
Yeah, I don't think there needs to be. I feel like the way they're gonna do it is just, it's not gonna need to be one.
Have you figured out a way past these security gates?
Now, what they might do is, apparently there isn't one. They're just gonna have like a, I mean, the post-credit may have a, like a, something fun. I forgot. It's not gonna be a post-credit, but
and destroyed by Joker in the safe explosion.
I can't, bro. I really want to know how these riddles are gonna be. Like, how are they gonna handle the riddles in the movie?
No, cause like this is gonna be a detective noir film. It's gonna be not too complex, but essentially it has to be done correctly enough to the point where it's something that both the fans can sit there and be like, oh yeah, I understood it, and at the same time intellectually good enough to where it's like, alright, this seems like a Batman that's actually pretty smart, versus, man, I can solve this riddle in like 2 minutes if given the time, you know?
That's why I kept saying to people, like, bro, this is not gonna be this typical movie, because all of the others show him punching his way through stuff. We have never seen him have to think his way through it.
Right. We had like a little bit of detective work in the Christian Bale movies. We had a little bit of some Bruce Wayne traveling to get information and BVS, but again, it's only ever just a little bit and never a lot to give us like, alright, this Batman is also like intelligent, he's knows multiple languages, he's very astute, and he's more of a thinker rather than just strictly a brawler.
Yeah, see, him being a brawler, it's like, yeah, because Batfleck's Batman was like to the point where I couldn't see this dude doing kicks for real. Like, cause like flashy martial arts, I couldn't see him doing that. He just looked too heavy.
I mean, he was fighting pretty good, jumping around and everything, but it was like, at the same time, at what cost?
And don't even get me started on Mr. Stiff, Bale.
Dude out here just looking at the
like,
movie. I can take the dude out myself whole time.
Why does Nolan suck at action scenes so much?
Well, you gotta remember, he wants to do a realistic take on Batman, so if Batman were real, that's like essentially what he would believe we'd be capable of. So that's why when I look at those films, I'm like, yeah, this isn't Batman, this is just Batman. Essentially the question, what if Batman was in real life? This is what we would get.
But it's like, if you want to go that far down the rabbit hole, he'd be dead in the first movie.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't have a movie to begin with, so you know they have to do a little something.
See, it was just so funny. Like, he only lasted 10 years.
Yep, 10 years, and he was like, yeah, I think this is enough Batman for me. He's gonna chill with Selena Kyle. And then I think in the end of The Dark Knight Rises, they teased at like a Robin, because the dude's name when he painted his thing, and he was like, the lady was like, Robin, that's a nice name. And he was like, thanks. And it was like,
when they did that, dog, when they did that, I was just like, okay. Because like, I had just come from playing Arkham City, so I'm expecting it to be accurate like that. I'm like, yo, the fighting is gonna be crazy. Then I watch it, and I'm just like,
alright, I'm waiting.
The guy beside me is like, yo, so how'd you like the movie? I'm just like, that wasn't Batman. I'm like, bro, that wasn't him. He don't fight like that.
But, are there any final thoughts, gentlemen, on the up-and-coming Batman movie coming up? Any final thoughts? Anything you want to go ahead and say before the stream ends?
You got anything you want to say, Dion, or you even still awake? Man, shut up!
You sound like somebody's uncle out here, man. You know, but it's like, man, say what you gotta say. I'm out here looking at you, waiting for you to finish your stutter. Come on, man. Man was fed up.
Yeah, like, yeah, keep going though, yeah. Oh God, what is that noise?
Don't worry about that. Go on.
Like, 'cause I thought, yo, just hearing him talking. Oh yeah, see, that's the thing, bro. I want to see him challenge, but I don't want to see him get to the point where he's like, I have to kill. Because, like, bro, that's so weak. if he, like, Injustice Batman had all these problems he didn't kill. Oh, Robin died, and, you know, life got too hard for Bruce, so he started killing. Man, get out of here with this week.
All access to the mainland is denied. All Arkham staff should sit down and place their hands upon their heads.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
agree.
mind him thinking about it and not doing it.
This is Warden Shaw. We're all now, and I'm doing what you want.
Yes.
But if the Joker wanted to slow Batman down, why'd he open up access to this tunnel in the first place? Questioning the boss again? He's done nothing but whine since we got busted out.
Yeah, Joker sends his girlfriend down and tells us to guard the tunnel. We guard the tunnel. Joker tells us to kill the Bat. We kill the Bat.
Joker told me to kill my sister once. Did you do it? It's the Bat! You want some of this?
Yeah, see that's I like that right there. Yeah, he gets so close to the point that he got. Yo, that's gonna make a lot of. That's gonna be it shouldn't be, but it's gonna be a shot at Batflex too, because it's like he just went out with it. But Pattinson gonna be like he's gonna definitely explain why he can't do it, and I'm gonna be like, yes, this is what we've been like. That scene in the trailer where he's punching somebody, he's grounding and pounding somebody, and Selina's just like, whoa, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Yeah, because it shows that rage, but at the same time, there has to be a scene in there where it's either like not heavily delved into, because of course fans of the character already know, but where he like just notes that I can't sit here and kill because I won't be any different than the people I'm trying to put away. It's not something as like blatant as that, but probably something a bit less like straightforward.
On the nose.
Yeah, just be like, no, it won't. My like saying like, no, I can't do that. It wouldn't make my parents proud, or it would just dishonor like what they've sacrificed for.
Hold on a minute. Now that makes another interesting point. What's gonna happen if they actually go with the storyline that the Waynes are bad guys, like that they're bad people?
Like
how's
the
that gonna
Telltale
change?
games, I would say.
Yeah, like, is he really gonna? What's gonna change him? Like, is that what's gonna make him want to be the playboy billionaire?
Right.
This is gonna be the best you got.
Yeah, it'll also. Oh no, go ahead.
Facts.
The compelling part of the Telltale games was that when he found out, like you said, his parents were part of the mob, he was pissed, and rightfully so. But the thing was, you had the option to sit here and turn that around and make, of course, within the circumstances that you have, be the best example of yourself, setting yourself apart from your parents to show that even what they did, it's not about like carrying on that legacy of them being mob bosses or part of it. It's about changing the city for the better. As long as Gotham is improving, it really doesn't matter at the end of the day. Which would be nice if they do that take, because I remember hearing them mention that this Batman is going to have a difficult time dealing with what his parents did. And so it would be quite interesting. It was like one, what was it? Like either a statement or a rumor, but I don't know if it's legit yet. But if it is, I just hope they go down that path of him being the shining example of like what can come from Gotham, even when it's the most dangerous and most dark place. How can someone from a corrupt family come out to be the best of said family?
It's gonna be like basically righting his wrongs, so now he has an even better reason to not become that killer.
Right.
And you remember, even in the trailer, he was like, "You lied to me, Alfred." I'm pretty sure that's what it was about.
Could be, because Alfred himself was what is it? He's a war veteran in this one, so he trained Bruce a little bit.
You know what people are also talking about? They're saying that Riddler, which I don't think they would ever do this, is like his half brother or his adopted brother.
Yeah, I hope they don't go that route.
Yeah.
Yeah, how they like try to make that a thing. Mm-hmm.
And here's the... Oh yeah, keep going.
Really not interested in a bunch of flowers, Ivy.
They're in pain, crying for help.
Just stay where you are. Last thing I need is you running free.
Poor children. I'll save you.
I'm up here! Help! You need to get me out of this cell. It's me, Cash. I'm needed out there. I can help you. Please, someone help me.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You have to help me. Ivy? Gee, you look like crap. Maybe I can sneak you some shampoo.
The plants, can't you hear them? They're crying out to me in agony.
Yeah? Well, I really don't have time for this.
Please let me out. They'll die without me.
I don't know, Red. You're not on Mr. J's party list. Oh well.
Please!
What the heck? I'll cut your break.
That feels so much better.
You want to know what the wild part is? I don't know if y'all read the story Three Jokers that was recently made, I want to say a year or two ago. The art by Jason Fabok is amazing, by the way. You should check it out. But of course, the three Jokers in the story, there's like different eras of the Joker, and the one that survives, of course, is I suppose the Joker, the legit one. And at the end, you find out, you know, in The Killing Joke, how Joker had a wife, or supposedly had a wife and a child on the way?
Yeah.
So supposedly, Bruce Wayne knows the Joker's real name, and he knows that Joker has a like a wife and a kid hiding somewhere out in the mountains. And the thing is, yeah, but the thing is, I think they didn't say if it was canon or not. They kind of just said you can take it as to how you want to, if it is canon or if it isn't. But it's like, I mean, it's like something, but of course, I think the more mystery behind the Joker, the better. Because when you start to, like, delve into characters with a mystery that makes them intriguing, it kind of just ruins it. Like, for example, with Michael Myers, just to go off topic a little bit, when he's like being delved into and they try to give a reason as to why he does what he does, it kind of just ruins the mystery behind them and the fear behind it, because then you're like, oh, well, it's kind of pointless as to why caring about this character at all.
Yeah, that's like them knocking Mike out a window and then you see him getting up and walking to the next spot. It's like, hold up, why are we seeing that?
Exactly. You see him like walk behind someone, the person runs away, then you see him literally walk after them instead of just like him appearing. It's like, why would you show us such a thing?
Hold up, on the topic of Mr. J, how do y'all feel about them doing Joker 2?
I mean, it's a they've established this is like an Elseworld tale of the Joker, so I'm fine with it.
Yeah, but it's like, I didn't really see where this thing could go next. Like, where could they, what could they do now?
They could, I don't know, because due to the fact that Bruce Wayne's parents were killed in the movie, and while it got like debunked within the movie that he's not Thomas Wayne's child, but at the same time,
yeah,
it's like you're gonna have an old Joker fighting a young Batman, so you're gonna have Batman beating up on like a elderly man by the time he becomes Batman. So it's kind of just like, where else could this really go, for real?
Like, dog, unless Willem Dafoe. But no, what can he do at that point?
He even knows himself that he would make a good Joker.
Yeah.
I double dare ya.
It killed.
Was that as easy as it looked? Well, it won't be so easy trying to catch me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I'm like, I'm okay with it.
Taped patient evaluation 5.
Like, dog, just kill that. Like, yo, no, all the stuff that came out after that movie was funny. Like, they had a one where Goofy was Joker and he was talking about killing people, bro.
Man, what is Goofy doing as Joker?
Goofy killed Murray. He was like,
oh no.
Just look it up, bro. Look up the audio and just listen to it, man. It's I actually, on my very first TikTok account, I actually made that video with that sound.
Man.
And when he was talking about killing Murray, you could hear people in the crowd laughing, sounding just like Goofy. They're all laughing in the crowd. I'm like, why are they laughing, bro?
And he was sitting there going through it, kind of like that one court video.
Oh, yeah, bro, every time Goofy's in a video, man, it's just not good. It's just not good. Put the damn Benjamins in the bag, Mickey.
No, when Mickey was chasing down Goofy and he was sitting there talking about some, go ahead, Mickey, shoot me. He's like, oh, I can't. He was like, you're a coward, Mickey, and you always will be. I was like, bruh, ain't no way.
There was one where they put them as Russian mobsters.
No.
And yeah, he was just like, they were like, yeah, this is where men cry. And he's just like, why is he always trying to get Mickey to shoot him? This is another one where he was like, Mickey, do it. You're a coward, Mickey. You never had the ball. You don't have it. Basically, you don't have the balls and stuff like that. I'm like, bro, what? And they look so alpha, bro. They look too sharp.
Sigma type of field, bro.
They were straight up Giga Chads,
bruh.
And I think Goofy had a little bit of stubble or some type of facial hair. I'm like, bro, what even is this right now? Why is Goofy so serious all of a sudden?
Man, this is Sigma Goofy right here.
Giga Goofy.
Giga Goofy.
Man, when they used to do that Shaggy one where it's like he only used 0.0001% of his power. Like, bro, where are y'all getting these from? But yeah, man. Joker, I think this movie's gonna be even more funny than the first one, because I was laughing in the first one, I won't lie. Every time Joker was doing something, he killed a person, I'm just like, it's just the way he's doing it. It's just like it's like it's just a game to him. Like when he killed Murray, of course I laughed my hardest because Murray, first of all, he started it, man. You made fun of him on live TV. If you make fun of a man on live TV, a man that is already struggling in life, I'm not gonna say you asking for it because I'm not validating him killing him, but if you poke a shark, what do you expect?
The shark gonna pull up with the NBA YoungBoy music.
Facts, like it's about to put on those black Timbs and come to your doorstep. They're skipping the Air Forces and they come in with the 10s. Like, dog. Yeah, then you made fun of his jokes.
Man, nah.
And then when he said he was awful, he started making fun of him some more. I'm like, yeah, see? But then again, you don't expect someone to shoot you on live TV.
I thought we were both gonna die in there.
You're safe now.
First of all, why ain't they frisk nobody before he got on stage? Let that man walk in without getting frisked.
Good. Listen, I'll go try and get the ventilation system working. If you find him, don't go easy on him.
Yeah, for real.
Walk into an arcade games like area. It's like, all right, sir. You go ahead and enjoy yourself. Pull out a gun. It's like, what?
Got a whole pistol in his pocket. He said, yeah, thanks. Have a nice day.
Man, nah. Which one is my favorite Batman Arkham game? I have to say, ooh, we were talking about this earlier, Dion, because I said story-wise Arkham City, but gameplay-wise Arkham Knight. Yeah, hands down, Arkham Knight had the best gameplay. Oh yeah,
Bro,
I'd understand that.
If the mobile was just to drive and occasionally shoot, it would have been all right.
But nah, it's literally the whole point of half the game is just being in that darn Batmobile. And it's like, I understand. Right. Like, I wanted to drive it at least, but I don't want to drive a tank. Where's one in Arkham Asylum? The one that was like looking all slick and everything.
Like, they really showed us that and they were like, alright, we're gonna change that real quick. Like, look at Pattinson's. If they, bro, I'm telling you, they need to put the Pattinson skin in the game.
There's a petition for it.
Yeah, bro, they need to, because first of all, his mobile sounds amazing. I like when it starts up. Like when he was chasing Penguin and you heard that thing about to ram into his car, I'm like, you hear that engine? Like, bro, every time I'm driving, I drive with that trailer playing, and every time that part comes up, I speed up. I'm like, oh, hold on, I'm going 60 and a 40, hold up.
Nipping to run someone off the highway talking about some vengeance.
Like, dog, I be driving, I be like, yeah, I'm Batman now.
Hey, yo, yo, T-bone somebody. It's just like, you just hear the music playing in the crash. Dun, 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 dun.
Yo, that do be happening. I be thinking, I be like, yo, I'm Batman. I literally be like, ah, and I'm driving. I'm like, oh, hold on, let me chill out.
I ain't gonna lie, I'll play that theme when I'm working out or just listening, like just chilling. And I'm sitting there like, bro, I could really sit here and like dislocate someone's leg, and I'm like, wait a second, what am I talking about right now? Chill.
Wait, bro, I'm about to get banned.
I'm about to sit here and get canceled for real. Can't be out here just outright attacking people. Hold them in the back of my head like vengeance.
I'll be getting tight when that part comes out, like the dun dun dun. And then someone comes up to talk, ask me like, yo, what are you training today? Now I gotta start the whole thing over.
Man, not even that. I'm just sitting there like, I mean, I was training, but now I'm about to see how much this training's come forth, you know? So put them hands up.
Yo, what?
Put them hands up, G. Sick and tired of people asking me what I'm training. As a matter of fact, I'm training for you.
It's all fun and games until I start putting on the Joker theme.
Man. The Joker theme just comes on.
Like, bro, who's he gonna kill on live TV this time?
Forget that.
He killed his mom.
Yeah, he snuffed her out of the hospital.
He said that now I think it's a comedy.
You sitting there like, no, I used to think my life was all nothing but misery, but now it's a comedy. Snuffs out your own mom. I was like, wait a second, bro. What you...
Hey, yo, I was in the theater. Bro, when I tell you I was in that theater live, I had to cover my mouth because I'm like, yo, people probably think I'm crazy right now. It just...
I know I gotta hold. When he shot Maury, I was sitting there like, hey, yo. him shooting Mori had me so gone. I was like, ain't no way, boy. Ain't no fragging way.
Dog was literally living life on easy mode.
And the fact everyone was running around, like, no security or nothing after he shot Mori. He was just sitting in his seat looking around, smirking. I'm like, ain't no one finna subdue him.
You remember when he was a clown and the gun dropped out?
Dude was at the hospital dancing, and the thing was, it wasn't a subtle like he ran for it. He ran for it, kicked it, scrambled for it again, picked it up, and shushed the kids as there was actual adults in the room. I was like, bro, you can't be this goofy.
His boss called him. He's like, no, it wasn't a gun. He's trying to lie. No, bro.
It's like, bro, that's a straight gun right there. Looks like one to me.
Imagine being a kid and you see that.
Imagine being a kid at the hospital, you get visited by your parents, and they're like, Mommy, a clown brought a gun to the hospital. It's like, oh no, we're moving you to a different location. I didn't pay for you to come here for this.
Like, yo, that scene set the tone right there. And then, when he killed the dude that kept pissing him off at work.
Stabbed him twice and slammed his head against the freaking wall multiple times. It's like, man, you out here acting all... Like, I understand you were mad at him, but goodness gracious. Alright, hit me in the middle of a combo one more time. I'm dislocating your shins. Keep playing with me.
Man was just killing everybody at will. Like, Murray was definitely his most satisfying kill, probably, for him.
That mess had me weak in the theater.
But
you wanna know what happens
thing
because
is,
a mentally ill loner who doesn't care? I'll show you what you get what the dragon deserves. Bow! I was like, oh.
Yeah, once he said that, I was like, oh, so we really... Nah, yo. When he started saying, you're awful, I started laughing because I already knew where it was going. I was like, wait a second, bro. What you mean by that? Calm down. See, that's just making it worse. He was just making it worse. And then he started saying, what did Murray say to him that made it worse? He was like, so what, geez, Arthur, there's so much pity coming from you. It's like, I'm like, yeah, see, there you go, you're triggering it. There's so much self-pity, Arthur. It's like you want people to, feel bad for you. Like, dang, bro, like, let my boy breathe a little bit. You don't gotta sit here and cook him like this. Like, you cooking him, and he's about to cook you permanently. About to put you in the forever realm for real. The eternal slumber. Dog about to put a bigger hole in him than the ozone. Him and the ozone about to have some similarities in the moment. Dog got fried. Dude was the prime target, and like, now he's the one person that was bullying him in the COD lobby. Next thing you know, he sat there like, oh, I'll find you. I'll find you in the lobby and I'll make sure you remember me. And then when he shot him multiple times. He did do that, didn't he? Bruh. He shot him, he got up and shot him some more, and he started laughing. I'm like, yo, this is too much. Then he walked into the TV and tried to talk in the broadcasting view. I'm like, man, if you don't sit down somewhere after you shot dude on live television. And nobody caught him. The man just walked out freely. Can we just know the fact that he was in the cop car? They thought it was best to ram the car with the Joker in it, potentially killing him. We were like, he's okay. Puts him on top of it, and then they're like, yeah, Joker. Whole time, anyone could have been in the crowd and sniped dude off the car. It's crazy that movie hit $1 billion. Remember the concern with the Joker causing people to come out and like start causing mass panic, and nothing ever happened. Bro, the U.S. Army literally said, "Be careful, you could be shot by an armed virgin." Like, dog, what? Sitting there like, bro, I know it's tough out here in these streets, but like, you ain't gotta sit here and call me out like this. I ain't finna shoot nobody. Like, dog, friendly fire. I'm from the same country as you. Right. Are you on the same team? What are you out here getting mad at me for? Like, come on, bro. I support you. You protected me. There has to be some mutual exchange here. Like, no, it don't.
whole time you get a real life Frank Castle coming at you. Hey, did you just jaywalk over there?
Oh no,
bro. Honestly, I was just trying to run across the street. Okay, nah, you jaywalk. That's a crime, bro. You usually go after drug dealers. Why are you coming after me tonight? Out of all times, out of everything. And he don't even beat you. He just shoots your kneecaps out and he just lets you go. It's like, bro, come on now. You usually kill people. Why you out here trying to just let me suffer like this? But that Joker movie was hilarious for all the wrong reasons, though.
Yeah, I don't think you were supposed to laugh at those scenes.
Homie, I wasn't supposed to laugh. Like, it is gonna sound terrible out of context to someone probably not paid attention or who comes upon this part of the video, but I'm not supposed to be in a movie theater laughing at a dude snuffing his mom out with the pillow. That's not supposed to be funny. Like, that too. The fact that was memed so much after the movie dropped is like, at this point, am I the villain here? Is this movie trying to talk about me right now?
I am not the villain.
I am not the villain of this story. Man, it was the fact that after the film, all you heard about anything was we live in a society, and it's like, oh yeah, that's not gonna die anytime soon. I'm using that so much.
He was about to say that's life.
Literally.
Like, bro, what?
Because the whole part of him going on TV was him to shoot himself. But then Murray pissed him off so much. Well, Murray pissed him off so much that he was like, nah, I'm gonna kill you. It was like, bro. Homie, literally.
He iced homie.
It was like, no, effective immediately, change of plans. I mean, yeah.
He did it.
Because his mom told him, like, oh, you're the child of Thomas Wayne. He just won't accept you because it's me. Coming to find out, Thomas Wayne was like, nah, your mom's crazy and she lied. He went to the hospital, look at the doc. Bro, I just remembered. Yo, y'all remember the scene when he was in the hospital trying to get the records? He sat there, he looked at him. He was like, you alright, bro? He was like, yeah. I forgot what he said, but he looked at him, giving him a weird vibe, got the files. And he just grabbed him. He was like, hey, hey. And he just snatched him, and he just, dude ran off.
Yeah,
Mind you,
fired.
There was
fired after that.
an alarm going off in the building. He's in a stairwell the whole time just reading it, and then after he's done reading when he has to read, he runs off. I'm like, man, what kind of security is this? Yeah, and took off. He literally just dipped. They didn't find him at all.
Man to get away with it.
Like, you know what? We know the movie has to progress, so you go ahead and take the documents.
Wait, bro, they just tried. No. So they just say, you know what, bro, just let him keep it at this point.
You know what, bro? We know, like, we're supposed to stop you. It's our job. But at the same time, just keep him. It's alright. And the fact that... You just talk about the fact that Thomas Wayne punched a dude that had no issues with him, to be honest, aside from thinking that he was his son.
Right.
But he was literally just laughing in the bathroom like, at least I'm just looking for some freaking sympathy, Dad. And he just decks dude in the nose and walks out. It's like, what? It's like,
just
sir.
straight up snuff dude.
And then just leaves after doing so. It's like, man, you know what? At that point, you just made him a villain right there. You ain't have to hit him. You ain't have to give him no reason to hate you, but you just decked him in the nose because, oh, you're annoying me. You think you're my son. You're crazy. Like, bro.
Well, he did say if you go near my son again.
Oh yeah, he did do that. That's some.
Yeah.
He did
so
pull
he
up
kinda
on
earned
Bruce
that
and
punch.
just like put a clown nose on him. I was like, yeah, that's some. Yeah, the more I remember about this movie, the more crazy it is looking back at it. But the most funniest scenes out of that is the hospital scene where he dropped the gun, and the part where he was just like, after killing those like dudes in the subway, dude just started dancing in the bathroom. That's when I was like, oh yeah, we've definitely hit peak right here. We've lost it already.
There's no point. There's no returning.
Like when that song kicked in when he was dancing in the bathroom, bro, I was like, oh yeah, we've reached peak insanity. We don't care anymore.
Yeah, that whole movement he did was actually called The Butterfly, so it was actually him coming out of his cocoon, by the way.
Man, he came out of the cocoon, alright. Guns blazing.
Jack, we're seeing that all access to the island has been restricted. Police and state troopers are manning checkpoints. That's correct. The island is effectively cut off from the mainland.
Oh no.
Early reports that Batman himself is on the island appear to be confirmed. Eyewitness reports.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
No. No.
See? Here.
See, this is why Batman breaks people's freaking legs and dislocates their shoulders because of crap like this.
This is why Ben Affleck kills.
Man, I know. All right, for those watching, I know you see dude hiding in the vent right there. Why he standing like this? Like, like you two can't see it, but for the two that do see it, dude is literally posted up. I don't know for who. I know it's for me, but given anybody else walking down this hallway, this is giving off some negative energy.
Bro, Batman really be grabbing dudes in broad daylight, and they be like, "Did you see the bat?" This 250-pound man snatching dudes up in the light, and y'all didn't see him.
No, it has me geeked in Arkham Knight when it's like bright lights in the city, right?
Yeah.
Like it is nighttime, but there's enough light to literally see a dude at Cape and Cowl. Whole time you glide right past him, take him out, and it's like, what? The Batman? Where is he? Nigga, you did not just see that cape flap and that dude just fly by. I know I am not tripping. Come on now. Too many lights, too many shadows. Just, goodness gracious. Like, it just has me geeked sometimes. Because it's like, I know he's supposed to be stealthy, but make it make sense now.
Bro, the ending of Arkham Knight is actually the best ending in the Arkham series, bro. Do you understand? Like, I saw a video that pointed it out. Really, like, do you understand when he injected when you know when he was captured by Scarecrow, right?
It really was laughable. But what part at the very end? We was like, what's wrong?
Yeah.
Scared?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You remember when you know, in the chair, Joker took full control, right?
Mm-hmm.
By the time Scarecrow jabbed him, Joker was in control, so Joker's fears were being realized. So he was losing out to the fear of the toxin, which is what caused him to lose the battle against Batman, and that's why Batman's mentality, his mental toughness kicked in, and that's the reason he was able to come back. And when Scarecrow jabbed him again, he was just like, I'm not afraid, because the thing that was holding me back is now gone.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, Arkham Knight had a lot of strong, like, story elements. It was just the fact that majority of it was, like, under the Red Hood, like, dollar store edition, where you could have just made, like, a Red Hood game, with Scarecrow being, like, a side villain with the same kind of effect. What the, man? Alright, now, actually, now that I think about it, the memes about Batman beating up the mentally ill are actually low-key true, because right now I'm beating up just mentally insane people in Arkham. Cause you know the part where these dudes bring out themselves and they just scream at you and run at you sporadically?
Yeah.
That's the part where I'm at, and I knocked out at least like 8 of them right now. It's about to be 9. Like, I know you hear these.
Yo, I hear that.
So the memes aren't entirely wrong when they're like, oh, you're just beating up mentally ill people. It's like, to a degree, there's some truth to it. What the? Hey, yo. Hold up. Yo, this dude is hanging off a sign.
But now those memes where they're like, Batman's gonna beat you up for jaywalking, it's like, dog, he's not beating you up for jaywalking.
For those watching, I want you to know, I'm not doing this because I want to. I'm doing this for justice.
Man, just crushing mentally ill people, calling it justice.
No.
Or justice?
Cause, yo, he was hanging from a sign on the building, right? So I threw the batarang, I clipped him off the building, he hits the ground, and I just run up and punch him in the head to knock him out. It's justifiable, I promise. It's something the Waynes would have wanted.
Hey yo, nah, I don't know about that one. Jeez. What if they made a Batman game where you could beat up civilians?
I feel like any open world Batman game, that would probably be someone's immediate reaction. I wonder if I can beat up civilians. I mean, you can pretty much run over the people in Arkham Knight, so that's probably just as bad. Even though they say, oh, you just electrocute them and they fly away. It's like, nigga, no.
Man, nah, you killed them.
Driving at them with this speed, especially on nitrous mode, bro.
Man is in his Batfleck mode.
Literally, when BVS was coming out, I would put on the 2016 outfit, the Batmobile, and just run cars over and just run into people.
Black Batfleck energy.
Black Air Force Batfleck energy. There was a joke we had where we said something like that. I forgot what it was. I gotta find it again.
Black symbiote suit activity?
Oh yeah, I think it was, yeah, BSA, Black Symbiote Activity.
Yeah, at that point, no, because I pulled out the Black Tims today, right? And the dude was looking at me. He said, bro, he said, yo, you're dangerous today. I said, what do you mean? He's like, dog, you skipped the Air Forces and went straight to Tims. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? And it's even worse because they weren't even, like, the way they were tied, they weren't all the way looped. So it just made me look even more.
No, man. The whole time, you're the villain the Riddler's talking about.
I'm like, yo, I wasn't even planning to come out like this.
No, this was just an accident, bro, I promise.
Like, dog, I didn't mean to mutilate that man and to steal that TV from the store, dog. It's the shoes, man.
It's the symbiote. It changes you. It's like, oh, okay.
Bro, if the symbiote was, if it covered his Air Forces.
Yo, I mean, it could change his clothes and attire, so it could have gave him some Black Air Forces. Future Spider-Man writer or artist, if you ever write for Spider-Man, do that.
Nah, forget Black Air Force. Give me some Green Air Force. I'm on Goblin time. No.
Oh yeah, that's different actually. See that again, Dion? What time for what? Oh no, last one was beating up a cop. What is this one?
Bro, what?
Sponsorship.
I should pick up Harley Quinn's trail. I can't waste any time in finding the Titan production plant.
Hey, yo. Why is he... Yo, what's all these sounds, dog?
Yo, it's just the fact that the first thing and only thing that resonates is, yo, Mike ain't playing, bro. Man, what? Bro, ain't no way. Ain't no way, boy.
Joker's cooking something.
Yo, I'm gonna be back real quick. I'm gonna go get some water.
Alright.
Yeah, real quick.
Man. It was already insane enough, but then he had to throw the specify. I just want y'all to know, it's just too fat people fighting over chicken. It's like, bro. It's like, dang, bro. Really going in. Vivid description. Man. Now he's alive, guys, I'm sure. Oh, yeah, see? He's alive. Man. What you mean by that, my guy? What you mean you don't feel... Oh. Alright, so... Noted that playing Arkham Asylum on its hardest difficulty is annoying because it's not as fluid combat as Arkham Knight. Ah, got you. Hope you feel better, bro. I know some, try to get some Vicks Vapor Rub for real, because that's like the magic cure for most like stuffed up noses or any situation where you feel congested. And Vicks Vapor Rub is like the fountain of, I don't even know what the proper term of that be. Yeah, some Vicks Vapor Rub and then some salt water. Gargle with some of that. Oh, that's someone coming over here.
Found him! Man down! Over here!
He said it was what?
Hold up! I'm coming with you!
Right. Why are you actually playing it?
Hey, get off me! Ah! I'll come to the door!
Man. Man, I had never heard these type of sponsorships before. First it was like, alright, first sponsorship, man killing a cop. It's like, wait, what? Whoa. Second one, oh yeah, these are just two dudes fighting over chicken. It's like, wait a minute. These sponsorships are too insane, bro. I ain't never heard a YouTuber get any of these.
I'll find you and kill you.
It's the thought that counts, bro. Man. They're gonna look at this and be like, you know what? I don't even see the reason to pay this dude for real. Just let him advocate a little bit more.
What happened?
Mind, this is after he played a video of dudes fighting over chicken and the dude killing a cop in a show, so just to
Bro, what?
just to let you know the sponsorships have been the whole time, you know, the vibes that are being felt.
Don't worry, boys. You do it. He doesn't stand a chance.
Maybe the cop getting killed was a bit, you know, a little too much, but
Do you hear me?
Yo, these sponsorships, bro.
You heard the boss. Man down! Man down!
Yo.
Yo.
But you want to know the crazy thing is? If the possum had prep time, he would have won.
Man, alright.
If he had prep time, he would have won the fight. I'm just saying.
So there's people that say Batman Solo's God with prep.
Yo, Badgermo Earthbend the whole house out of nowhere, shifts it off the tectonic plate. Man. Man.
That one could have been solved by a monkey. But good job.
Peacemaker in their ass.
I mean, at this point, he might already be there. I can't, bro. Oh, this isn't the men's bathroom, I see. Well, time to throw hands. Get over here. Seems to be no stalls available. Well,
bro, fighting up a chicken though, like, come on, dog. This is not what MLK died for.
Bro, it's February, bro. It's exactly what he died for.
Dog was getting clocked every February, so.
No, what were we talking about the other night on TikTok with oh, it was like Batman Day, Batman Month greater than Black History Month. I was like, hey, yo.
Batman History Month.
Greater than Black History Month. I was like, alright now. I was like, this is a bit too much. And you're like, MLK rolling in his grave. You were like, nah, they dig it up for him to put on the Batman cowl. It's like, oh, nah.
He rolling around in his do-rag.
You just see him down there like, bro, homie dripped out too much to be sitting here suffering from all of this.
Yo! If I saw MLK and some J's, bro, I'm done.
It has to be edited somewhere. It has to be.
Thanks.
Ain't no way.
Okay?
If they
let me
have done
MLK with drip.
Yeah, if they've done like William Dafoe with drip and Goku with drip. Right. They even have, bro, if they have my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ in drip, ain't no way they don't have MLK out there.
Hey, yo, I found it.
The fact that it didn't take that long.
I'm gonna put it in the chat. Yo, this is too foul, bro. This is foul.
What Arkham game have you had that? Honestly?
Drip or drown.
No. Drip or drown, Spider-Man.
Looks like Joker is booby-trapped as control.
Yo. They don't have the whole fit, but hold on, let me type MLK and Jordans.
I'd probably have to say the hardest Arkham game I've had time with is... I might have to say City. Only due to the combat not being as fluid as Knights. That's the only reason why these Arkham games are a bit harder than Arkham Knight, in my opinion.
Man, Arkham Knight was actually... is actually the hardest one, bro.
Without the upgrades, I'd say without the upgrades you'll get further in game at first, but it's like on the hardest difficulty, it's straight dog water because it's like, bro, why? But once you get like the upgrades and everything, it becomes a lot easier. But that's, you know, after you die and everything, because those big dudes in Arkham Knight irritate me so much. In the middle of a flow combo, next thing you know I get punched out of it. It's like, alright, bro.
I feel like they put that in the game on purpose.
Literally, in this game right now, I'm fighting people. I'm like, alright, I got a groove going. I see someone trying to throw hands. I'm like, alright, triangle. I get hit. I'm like, alright, bro.
Like, alright, Rocksteady, you about to get a personal message.
I'm about to go ahead and show you why they call me the Darth Wolverine. Pull up to your building with just nothing but absolute destruction.
They're about to look at you. So who do you think did the motion capture for those Batman fight sequences, huh? Makes you think we can't... What makes you think we can't do them right now? You sure you want to come up to us like that?
Yo, it turns out everyone that worked on the Arkham games could fight just like Arkham Batman.
Oh no.
They all did the motion capture. It's like, you know what?
Dog was literally floating.
Flying across rooms, dude. Like, it makes no sense. Like, Arkham Knight Batman has no reason to be that strong.
Everyone always says Arkham Bat is the most OP bat. He is.
Hey, they aren't wrong, like literally.
This man has tanked so much. He's dodged bullets.
He dodged bullets, RPGs. He got shot, but of course he was damaged, but he like gave like his own anesthesia or something to heal it momentarily for a bit. But like, the thing is, literally all the Arkham games take place in one night.
In one night.
Like,
that's another thing. Dogs clearing out the city in one night.
Facts. Like, literally, the whole Rogues Gallery gone in one night. It's like, bro, how? Like, come on now. You out here dogging everybody in one night, and I can't even beat them in 5 minutes?
Before it
What is this?
Like, bro, this man was doing this as a beginner, and he's doing it as a veteran. Like,
exactly.
He beat one villain in one hit, Electrocutioner.
Now that was the funniest one right there, Electrocutioner.
Bro, that was probably the most unexpected scene ever.
Cause I thought I actually had to fight him for real. And next thing I walk up to him, kick him, and he's like, "Anyone else want to tell me where Cobblepot is?" I was like, "Oh, that was fairly simplistic."
Cause a fresh Batman he's fresh on vengeance.
Fresh on vengeance and drip.
I put the images in the chat.
Oh yeah, I saw the MLK with the waves. It's like, man, look.
Then I had to throw the Batman one because it was just there. But yeah, MLK, bro. If you had the waves.
MLK with the waves. Batman with the freaking, not even his cowl, just him with like a Mark of Zorro type mask on, covering his upper part of his face is just too good.
I'm not fighting him if he looks like that, bro.
Man, the whole time, what was it? Arkham Origins Batman, like my friend just brought up here in the chat, which is underrated by the way. Arkham Origins is a pretty good game.
Bro, it's overhated.
That's a fact. But like the outfit you get when you're training as Bruce Wayne and like the little camps that you are to become Batman, like those outfits, I was like, ooh, this is tough.
See, bro, man, they need to remaster it.
You would think they would have put it with the Arkham collection, but don't know why.
They don't want to acknowledge it.
Even though it's like part of the Arkham canon. Like, they didn't say it, but it's like largely accepted. Like, yeah, this is.
Yeah, because even Knight makes references to it.
Mm-hmm.
Even Knight has the suit in there. I'm like, alright then, so...
That suit looks beautiful in that game.
It's just that it's so bulky. That's why I don't use it. I like the logo. I like the ears. It's just too bulky.
Yeah, I remember the first time playing Arkham Origins. Not even the first time, but looking back on it and putting on the suit in Arkham Knight. I was like, yo, why is Batman so thick and bulky? Like, what's the point?
Yeah, bro. Like, what in the... Like, you would think he'd be at his leanest. I mean, he was, but his suit was not.
Yeah, like, dude was ultra, like, muscular and lean, but that suit was just, like, you would not be getting a lot of movement in that outfit.
Oh, sir, let's see if you're going against someone like Bane, but dog, you were just walking around with it.
He was out here fighting Bane, Lady Shiva, Deathstroke, Deadshot. A couple of other chicks. Like, I was like, dude.
The fact that dude stayed in jail, he's actually the one that stayed locked up. Deadshot. He didn't come back in night.
Well, that might change due to Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League.
Oh, right. I forgot. That is connected.
Yeah, that, and you remember the animated movie Batman Assault on Arkham?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's canon too.
Oh, never mind. So he did get it. I keep forgetting, bro. That night wasn't the last time we saw these universes.
Yeah, there's like a bit more to them, which is nice, but like, I stay forgetting because Assault on Arkham came out when I was in like middle school. We were all like, we were all in middle school at that time, actually.
Yeah, but I had seen it late though. I seen that movie late.
Yeah, it was nice. I'm not gonna lie. Like seeing Batman, the Arkham Batman in that animated style was just like,
Joker's men are all wearing the security.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, they did that justice. No pun intended.
For real. Oh, homie almost saw me.
Batman better not try and mess with us.
But man, I don't know. Like, I was gonna say like final thoughts, but now I'm thinking about it. Gotham Knights. Not much has been shown about it ever since that last big E3, not E3, but like that WB thing.
Yes.
And it's supposed to come out soon. Oh, I forgot I gotta save. Oh, for those watching, you see
so
that.
they're not delaying it.
No, Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League has been delayed and pushed back to I think next year, while Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League. No, okay, I'm getting things mixed up. That's coming out next year. Gotham Knights is still set to come out this year.
Someone, get me out of this thing.
Yep.
Oh, don't even. I'm glad you said that, bro. But don't remind me of how the Arkham development team did my boy Deathstroke so dirty in both of his appearances. Like extremely dirty.
The way you beat that man, you like, one shot. And some people are like, bro, that's just how skilled he is.
It's like no, no. Even in Batman's best day, Deathstroke will beat the brakes off him. It can be a stalemate. Don't get me wrong. Batman has beaten Deathstroke before. I'm not saying he can't, but when written correctly, Deathstroke is just too good for Batman to handle by himself, let alone one shot that easily. And it's just, like, in the first game, Arkham Origins, the fight itself was pretty good. That was probably the best fight in the game, even though they stole a lot from Ra's al Ghul's fight in Arkham City. But
yeah,
in Arkham Knight, the tank battle, and you're sitting there like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fight Deathstroke. But it's like, okay, you know, tank battle, but hopefully we can fight him outside. And you jump out and you just hit him towards the ground and you just knock him out. And it's like, this is a registered metahuman. Like, I hope everybody knows this.
Yeah, people don't think about that. It's like, bro, this dude is not just some regular dude in a suit.
Yeah, I hope Gotham Knight comes out this year too, but it's like, I don't know. I'm like concerned for it because we haven't seen anything aside from the last amount of footage we've seen, which was like, what, last year?
Yeah.
And even then, that wasn't even like the finished product. That was like, I don't want to say alpha footage, but I want to say it was like somewhere in the mid development stages or like early, one of those two.
Man, they better get. I already know To Kill the Justice League is not gonna be bad because it's Rocksteady, and you know they pushed it, but they delayed it. When you delay a game, that shows that you care. To an extent, there have been some games that have been delayed and come out worse.
Cyberpunk. But yeah, might be a banger because they are not talking. Yeah, while it can be like a hidden banger, which I hope. But at the same time, usually when development studios go quiet about a game that's coming out very soon, and they haven't really like showing gameplay, which is one of the reasons why I was concerned with Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League, because we saw a trailer of like cinematic gameplay, but never about actual like, all right, when you're in control of the characters, what then? And that's just the part that like bothered me the most about it.
Yeah, that right there is something they're gonna have to figure out.
Yeah, but I definitely do hope that it's a good game though, because finally playing the game as my boy Nightwing officially.
Facts, bro. I just wish it was in the Arkhamverse, because it's like, it was perfect.
Arkham Nightwing, aside from comic Nightwing, is like my favorite. Not only because like his suit is like my favorite suit out of like all of his like attires, but at the same time it's just the way Arkham Knight just flows and how he was established and literally would have been a great way to carry on the mantle, but you know, Rocksteady was like, yeah, this is the last Batman game we're doing, quote unquote.
I think the passengers are the main threat, but the hostages are still in.
Which I guess it makes sense. They don't want to overdo it.
So you figured out my play back. Well, good.
Yeah, I can understand that. Because at that point, Arkham Knight, well, the Arkham series was like taking everything by storm, because everything that came out developed its own fighting system, just like Arkham Knight or Arkham series in general.
Yeah, that's another thing. There was like, bro, that thing won Game of the Year. It was Game of the Year twice.
For real.
Knight would have been if it wasn't for the Batmobile.
That and the fact that they advertised Arkham Knight as a new character when it was just Jason Todd the whole time. That was my only issue. My biggest issue with the entire game was that, oh, well, we have a new villain introduced and we're gonna go ahead and make sure he's a well thought out villain, which is like, okay, cool. Then to find out the villain was someone that wasn't new at all.
Yeah, see, they said new, but they said, oh, we meant new to the Arkhamverse.
It's like, nah, fam, you can't just say new and then just expect us to sit here and be like, oh,
I should pick up Harley's trail again so I can find
well, we'll accept it. Nah, fam, like, just, if it's Jason Todd, just say that and just make a Red Hood game instead of like, oh, Red Hood plus Scarecrow plus, like, end of Batman career.
I'm sorry. I thought I was working for Dr. Young. I had no idea Joker was involved until he burst in the lab.
That's one of the reasons I was just like, yeah, bro. Once they did that, and he revealed who he was, I'm like,
I'll find it. Stay here.
Yep. I knew this was coming.
Like, and it makes me low-key mad because the potential that Rocksteady had with the visuals for how beautiful the game was, how great it flowed, how it could have been just a literal under the Red Hood Rocksteady style game.
Especially with how big the world was.
Exactly, like it would have, bro. Just the
like, imagine having to look for Joker through that city, and then boom, Jason blew up.
And then it's kind of like screwed up that Batman kind of just left Jason at Arkham for 6 months, not even looking for him.
See, yeah, there's a lot of stuff.
Like, yeah, you know, Arkham Batman is probably the next best representation of Batman, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, he do be slacking.
Man, it's just like, I gotta research with Selina.
Man, speaking of Selina, she's probably my favorite character to play as in that game because of like how just quick and nimble she is.
Bro, I be saying the same thing. Like, that's why even there were other games where I did that too, where they just make the more nimble characters I always played with.
Yeah, because the first time was in Arkham City where you could play as her, and then it was like, yo, Selina's like dope.
What if they were lazy and then we gave her all the moves that Batman has? But she's punching like him, throwing hands like.
Yeah, she'll go ahead and scratch him, leap over him, crack out the whip, and I'll be like, oh, okay, I'm here for it.
Yeah, that was heat. That was heat. Especially with the some of her knockouts are pretty brutal. She would do a neck snap. I'm like, yo.
One of her things got me when whatchamacallit, she would go ahead and kiss the person she was fighting, then like kick him and slam him into the ground. I was like, oh, I wouldn't know how to feel if that happened to me.
Yeah, I'm
like I'm getting beat up, but at the same time, horny. it's not a feeling I want to be in the middle of a fight. Ow. Oh yeah, I never really put two and two together when Jason Todd's flashbacks were showing up in Arkham Knight, because at that time, I wasn't much of a comic book reader, so I'm sitting here like, Jason Todd. And then after a while, I was just like, okay. Looking back on it, like, all the hints was there that this man is literally just Jason Todd.
Yeah, see.
And then they make the Under the Red Hood part a DLC instead of like an actual story thing.
Yeah, that was cool. The whole Red Hood DLC, I just wish it was longer. That's the thing, all the DLCs were mad short.
For real, I had the Harley Quinn one. And that was mad short.
Playing as Harley was actually cool though.
It was. I know it's February for people who are watching, but trust me, it's not what it looks like.
Okay, I'm scared of what's going on over there.
So I'm playing Arkham Asylum, and I'm fighting the Joker Titan goon right now, and there's a black one and a white one, right? And I got on top of the white one's back and I started slapping the black one. I'm like, this looks bad, but trust me, this is for the game purposes. It's not racially motivated at all. Equality for everybody. Ow. But yeah. Aside from those small issues I have with Arkham Knight, I say that's probably my favorite Batman game to play out of the Arkham series.
Yeah, bro, it's that it's just that gameplay.
Fact, the gameplay will always be like amazing. Like the legitimate reason they gave for why the suit you move faster in that game is just so nice.
Like bro was really moving at superhuman speeds.
Fact. He was like, the reason I couldn't move this fast earlier was because of the armor hindering me, but now all the micro weaving and everything in the suit, I can move just as fast and like outmaneuver everybody. And it's like, bro.
This is you with slightly less armor. What are you without any armor?
Facts. Without any other man moving at the speed of light. It's like, man, forget the Flash. This dude is already moving at subsonic speeds.
Remember, peak human in DC is literally superhuman.
Pretty much.
That's actually true. Like people, like one dude was like, bro, peak human is not moving like that. I said, bro, in DC, yes it is.
That's what I'm saying. When people try to sit here and say like, oh, Batman is like a meta-human or he is superhuman, I'm like, to us, yes, he is definitely meta-human, but in comic book standards, he's just a very conditioned individual. And people can't seem to wrap their head around that. It's like, he's not
bound to our laws of reality.
In fact, no comic book character. That's why like someone like Daredevil can flip over a limo in the comic books with the added weight of people inside and be fine.
But they ain't hearing that though.
Nah, it's all about, well, Batman's a meta-human. It's like, well, speak to the guy who can act, like flip a limo over and take hits from the Hulk and get back up. Like 2 consecutive hits.
Next, you're gonna have you get uppercutted by the Hawk, then come back. That was a pretty good shot.
I've destroyed the Titan production facility.
I mean, Batman is the same guy in a crossover where he kicked the Hulk in the stomach and caused him to inhale the smoke and then pass out.
They've been using a venom plant hybrid to create the Titan
So,
strain.
look, I like Batman a lot too, but come on now, Joe.
And there's only one person on
Ain't no way. The Hulk has taken hits from Thor and stood up. What is Batman literally gonna do?
I have a sample of her pheromone signature on record.
Next is gonna be Superman heat visions him, and he gonna block it.
You wanna know what's funny? This didn't actually happen, but in the alternative, I wanna say, what was it? Oh, where am I walking away from? It was like an alternative universe for leading up to Dark Multiverse for Batman, right? And in the comic, it was talking about Devastator, so Batman with the Doomsday virus. So this dude's fighting Batman with, Superman's fighting Batman with Kryptonite. He has the Kryptonite spear. He's geared up. This man, Superman, heat visions dude's arm off. Batman's still sitting there, alive, breathing.
What?
I'm like, okay, I know Batman has a high pain tolerance, but getting heat vision, and your arm getting sliced off, it's pretty, not a very nonchalant thing to have happen.
Pretty extreme.
Right. And so, after that, Batman gets his little Doomsday virus. Mind you, Superman's just sitting here monologuing the whole time, by the way. He's pulling an anime villain. He's not sitting here killing Batman, of course, because, Batman. But afterwards, Batman injects the virus or activates the virus. He sits there. He ends up becoming Doomsday Batman, and then breathes kryptonite on Superman, causing him to seize up and then grow Doomsday spikes out of him and killing him.
What the
I'm sitting here like, look, I like me some Batman better than anybody else, but these ones are stupid. Hello.
You like riddles, Batman?
Man,
nah, you straight. We was just geeking on how
you broke the rules.
You know the rules. Now, you must go ahead and be stopped.
Topped.
Impossible.
It's impossible, but why?
I must top him for justice.
I said why, you stupid bastard.
I just realized what you were referencing too. Why is it impossible? I don't know. Why not, you stupid? Christian Bale had no reason to be so intense in that line. He really did it.
He was a little too into that role, bro. What he was saying to the girl at the club.
Oh nah, that had me geeked. Like in front of everybody, just blatant out in the open. It's like, yo, you can't just say this.
Christian Bale literally saw that and was like, Christopher Nolan literally saw that and was like, yo, he makes a good Bruce Wayne.
This is my Batman right here.
You've been in the dark too long.
Why? It's not possible. Why isn't it possible? I don't know. It just isn't.
Why not?
Why?
You stupid
bastard.
Mind you, he's up in dude's face. He's glistening, not sweating. He is glistening in dude's face. Why isn't it possible? Because it's not. Why not? You stupid. Like, yo, chill. Just back up a little bit, Christian. Man, just chill.
That's like when your teacher, when you have a 69 in the class and the teacher's like, you're like, why can't you just bump my grade up to a 70? I just can't. Why not, you stupid bastard?
All up in their face, just glistening with light off the skin.
You know what, bro? I just got an idea for. I'm gonna make that a video. Screw that. Oh, I gotta make that a video.
You should, bro.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make that tonight. I'm probably gonna post it tomorrow. I got a teacher's coat and everything.
Oh no.
Why isn't it possible? See,
Yo,
I just be thinking it. I don't know. I just be thinking of stuff like that.
Hey, it'd be like. Alright, nah, so y'all see that, right? I'm gonna go ahead and grapple him, and
This
there's
man
a
is
big old
beating up
dip.
mentally ill.
So I'm at the part where you have to fight these goons, but they're blocking off your point of grappling to the other side. So I have my bat claw, and I'm about to pull one of them off the ledge. I want to know if that's going to pull them all the way off and have them drop and kill them, or if it's just for dramatic. Oh no, he actually fell. Oh, there's water down there. No, he's alive. It's okay.
But they should make a Batfleck game so you can kill people.
What the hell is that?
Batman!
It works.
Man.
Nah. I've seen
you run them over in the car.
Sometimes.
When you run them over in the Batmobile and they smash their car that they're in, or send it flying through debris and everything, and they just fall out and don't get up, you killed them.
Now you're gonna be like, I neutralized.
Look, they're gonna say unconscious. It's like, oh yeah, they're unconscious, alright. Deceased.
Man, I wish y'all were like closer. We could all be making skits together, bro. That'd be funny.
I'm telling you, when we hang out, we can go ahead and just do that for the entire day.
Yo, facts. That'd be hilarious, bro.
Yeah, just keep a consistent day and meet time. We just meet up that day consistently at that time going forward.
Yeah, facts. That can be actually, and then like, I mean, we didn't do it this weekend, but
I'm telling you, I still gotta figure out my idea for this Batman skit that I want to do, where I'm just like an offshoot version of Batman, but I'm just some dude in a do-rag. When they put my side up in the sky, it's not just a symbol. It's a warning. It's just a do-rag.
When they throw my setup in the sky.
It's not just a call or just a light. It's a warning. It's like, sir?
And when the superheroes try to come and help, he's gonna be like, this is my hood. Stay out of the hood.
I was like, yo, what gang you rep? It's like, excuse me? What gang you rep?
I'm part of the JL.
The JL who?
The JL.
Nah, you gotta get up out of here, G. We don't rep them around here.
Nah, fam, we only JSA over here.
JSA on this side.
JSA for life.
You just see Earth 2 Batman and Superman pull ups like JSA. Come on, do better.
Man, if he laughs in general. Oh yeah, he like, I can't wait to beat on some minorities.
Batman, no!
Yeah. They're gonna be a group of white boys, right? They're gonna be a group of white boys. He gonna be like, I'm gonna beat on so many of you. They're gonna be so many of you left afterwards that you're gonna be considered the minorities.
Man.
Yo, hold up.
Batman, but racially motivated. He was like, you know, when I usually think of my parents getting killed, I just think of it as Joe Chill. But now, I'm thinking of it as just the minority killing them. It's like, whoa, Batman, chill, bro. It don't even gotta be like that.
Technically, I didn't kill you. It was my hands that did.
Man, the whole
like,
time.
Oh, we didn't kill a bunch of them on our own, Bruce. Yeah, those guys are.
Man, the whole time. It's literally just whatchamacallit. Every time Batman meets up with John Stewart or Cyborg, he just gives him the side eye.
Hey, yo, nah.
It's like, Cyborg, what are you doing here? It's like, what do you... I'm a member. Who
you
authorized
find out
this?
John gets kicked out. He voted John off.
It's like, Bruce, why did you do that? I think we're okay with having our team being a little bit less multicultural. But Bruce! Whoa, Bruce, what do you mean by that? John, we're so sorry about this, dude. We don't know what's gotten into. No, I think you all understand. My contingency plans allowed this to happen. I've been thinking about this for a while now.
John Stewart breathes. He rips out his green bandana. He's like, so you found out.
He just finds out. That's it. There's no explanation.
It's a bandana construct.
Nah. Nah, dude. Not at first it was the indigo lanterns. Now it's just the bandana lanterns.
The Green Lantern set.
The Green Lantern's rep. Willpower? It's like, what?
Nah.
You know about that willpower over here? Green Gang? It's like, oh no, we hope over here, bro. Hope side?
Yeah, like that one video where he was like, Krypton?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Hey yo, what gang you rep? Krypton. Hey, what gang you rep? Willpower? Oh, so you agree? Yeah. Hey, yes sir.
And then Bruce can come in. I'm Gotham. But oh.
So we don't rep that. Nah, he wears black at every occasion, no matter what the dress code is.
It's gonna be an all-white party. He's showing up in black.
Don't worry, boys. You can do it. He doesn't stand a chance.
Bro, that was the funniest video I ever saw. With that voiceover, when Bruce was injured, then he was like,
no, he was laying in bed and he was coming at Clark's neck.
Yeah.
Had no reason to do all that. It really didn't.
Clark was like, get up there, do something, do something.
He was like, go and do something there. Bruce was just sitting there like, that's what I thought.
Make your set like that? Bro, they gonna think you sweet.
Yo, no, the one where like, alright, so when like the pandemic first started, right? He made one talking as Lex Luthor. He was like, yeah, we have finally found a breakthrough in the pandemic. Dang, that got me down. It's terrible out here. But he was like, we found out how to break through, and we will finally be able to get a bit of leeway into this situation. And he said something. And everyone got upset. He's like, what y'all getting mad at me for? He's like, yo, my grandma, man, I don't give a fuck about your grandma. I was like, Lex. Yo, hold on. Like, homie was just, and yeah, bro, dude, I forgot his name, but dude's voiceovers are too goated. Too goated.
Gotham, bro. You gonna let him disrespect your set? They gonna think you sweet out here, bro.
Literally, dude just laying down in the bed.
He said, just leave me alone, okay? Yeah, that part killed me, bro. Once he said that, I was like, yo, Martian Manhunter talking like this, bro, why?
Honestly, it's how he should be talking, not gonna lie.
They would think you sweet out here, bro. You let him disrespect your set? He said, Gotham, bro. And first of all, why are you instigating? Oh nah. That's the one way you put yourself in hot. He gonna light a match. Be like, you wanna play that game, John?
Facts. Be like, yo, I have a cigarette lighter in my back pocket. You really wanna play this right now?
Oh yeah.
That's the most simple, stupidest thing ever. Mind you, after the whole conversation, Diana was like, honestly, you took it better than I thought. I'm like, bro, that's better? Man, what would have been worse?
He just kills them.
No, he just turns off the entire call and doesn't say anything.
He just comes out, he's like, Agamemnon.
Agamemnon contingency. It's like, man, first of all, whole time everyone's sitting there and everyone's already in the Justice League vehicle talking about some, yeah, you know, we've already voted, we're gonna go ahead and turn ourselves in. Batman's like, if you want to go ahead and do that, fine by me.
Not me. I'm sure he's real. I mean, I've seen loads of people dressed up in my time, but no.
And I was like, yeah, see, this is why Batman is that guy.
Man did not care.
Remember, a part-timer, remember? I was like, yep, there's that
part-timer.
There's that Batman pettiness right there.
Are you blind? Look down on the ground. There's something down there, and I don't like it.
Diana's literal words. He took it a lot better than I thought he would. It's like, oh, alright.
You threatened my identity?
Nah,
Facts,
some of my favorite things in the series he's done though, like when he pulled up on Clayface, and Clayface had reinforcements with them. He's like, yeah, you should have brought your reinforcements, Batman. It would have evened things out for you. Me or Bruce gonna sit there like, wish I would have thought of that. Smirked on his face as the back door broke down and the League was sitting right behind him. Oh wait, I did. I was like, yo, whew. Okay.
Nah, man, when he bribed that dude, when he bribed one of the villains, and then Wally was like, what was that about? He just smirks. Like, bro.
He's like, for how much? He was like, I'll pay you more than they're paying you. Like, how much?
Double what Luthor is offering.
And he smirked. I was like, oh. It's like, alright.
Double what Luthor is offering.
Nah, the part where, whatchamacallit,
Man down.
he was captured by Luthor and the rest of the villain team, right?
Yeah.
And this man turned them all against each other, seduced Cheetah, and ended up escaping. Mind you, like, he didn't have any contingency. He sat there and assessed the situation. Yeah, he assessed the situation, looked at everybody like, alright, I have an idea. He saw, I think it was, right.
Like he's left you a gift up there.
Bro literally just handled that calmly. I was just like, alright.
He was like, I see something more than that. I see someone who was dedicated to their work and did everything they can to show how passionate they were. She was like, you really mean that? I was like, Bruce.
Come on, please.
Man's just a furry for a few minutes.
He said, hey, to escape I had to become what the world hates. He was like, to become a furry, I will sit here and obtain this status just because. Nah, but animated series Batman is like the best Batman. At like, dude's done too many things to like not have a part on any Batman list.
Yeah, he ain't the most powerful, but he definitely the best written.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Especially when I forgot which episode it was, but what was it? I think it was the episode where, dang, there's just so many things I could choose from right now. I can't even think of which episode I want to talk about. And we can't forget about the time he quote unquote evaded Darkseid's Omega beams.
Oh yeah, people love bringing that up.
Bruh, every time someone, like, mind you, they just see Batman and they're like, oh, he can do this in any sort of other medium, right? I'm sitting there like, this is the TV show. And even then, in the same show, and the thing is, even though Darkseid said that, in the same series, Superman has evaded the Omega beams at least 3 different times. So it's like, Darkseid, are you just being nice to Batman to make him feel better? What you doing, buddy?
You ain't about to see Batfleck dodging Omega beams.
The fact he nearly got hit by Zod Day's heat vision and almost got zipped. Homie fell on that balcony. He was like, "Oops, gotta get my bearings."
Softens veins, slowly filled with pain and suffering. The effects were
man, I can't.
My father fell first.
Man, but
Foul disease. My mother lived on.
You're the new leader, Sentinel.
I returned to the family home to care for her.
Man, get out of here with that.
Better speaking, who would you be without me, Prime? Let's find out. Kills him. It's like, what?
Like, bro, could have done this 2 movies ago.
Titan must be having a different effect on Ivy.
The fact that he did it with one arm, though, in the other movies, he was struggling to do this. Like, what? What waited until right now where you could go ahead and beat him with one arm?
Like,
looks like the plants are mutating further.
Facts. Poison Ivy beating up the mentally ill. That's crazy.
That pod appears to contain similar spores to the ones Ivy used to attack Gotham last year.
Oh yeah, for
They're
sure,
deadly.
for sure.
Yeah.
But alright, everybody. For those who joined, appreciate y'all for joining. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream, and for anyone who sees this after, I hope y'all enjoy it as well. Pretty sure we all had fun doing this, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny stuff.
Yeah, for sure. And definitely leading up to the movie, we'll be doing more, and even afterwards we'll be doing more of this as well. So keep on the lookout for those, and I hope you all have a good rest of your night and a wonderful weekend.
Alright, fellas.
Alright, gentlemen.